Hey, afternoon everybody. How we doing? Hey, live again. Whew. It's Sunday at last. Let's have a look then. See who's in. A few in already by the looks of it. A few of the early birds. We got Daniel Russell is in. I think Daniel was first in today. Derek Taffman from Wales. James from Texas. George Christophe from Northampton. Gary Cooper off out to mow the lawn. Obviously he's keen to watch it, isn't he? Yeah. And there's a birthday boy, Mr. Andrew Alsfer. Happy birthday, Andrew. Hope you're having a good one, mate. Got plenty of alcohol lined up. Afternoon, Paul, Cody's, Rob Titheridge, hi early Rob. Nick Petronics, put the battery on charge, has not used it for nearly a week. I took mine out for a quick spin, well, literally 4 minutes actually, up to the post office van and back. That's the first time it's been out in nearly 4 weeks actually. Benji's in the house. Hi Benji. Sean Mancave Workshop. Andy Beck. Chris Brown. Michael Hyde. Pat Jones. 5:30 AM. There's a reason why I missed the beginning live. You called it today though, Pat, so well done. Afternoon driver film shortwave. Andrew Pitt. Afternoon from Berlin and welcome, mate. Rob Bond. Hi, Rob. From a sunny but deserted part of Devon. Just as well it's deserted, Rob, isn't it? Keep it that way and you'll stay safe, mate. So hopefully everybody is safe in this madness. Nobody's come down with this horrible virus. Well, I hope nobody has anyway. Afternoon, Jess. Most of broadband has had loads of outage. Your speed has dropped and the internet... Is the internet here okay? I think it is. I'm not doing brilliant frames per second, to be fair. I don't know why. But there you go. I am live. And I do seem to have a fairly good connection, Jess. So I'm good. You got a cold, Benji, have you? Oh. Should have shaken that by now, mate. So there we are. Oh, Marquis. He's back. That was a quick lawn mow, Gary. Well, you tied it to the dog and let the dog do it. Afternoon, Mark. Marquis, how are you? So hopefully the internet holds in. It sounds like we've got problems down here. Any people out of your window? Only the neighbours' kids, I think, Jess. There's nobody really in the village mooching about much. There's still some traffic going through, but not a lot. Afternoon, Mike. Racing Demon. Goats make a good mower. Yeah. You throw a goat over the fence. They've been mowing today. Only need to do the back lawn a quick trim. That's for your photography, so you can photograph those birds easier, isn't it, Gary? Some nice pictures again coming up. Yeah, it's nice and sunny here. We got a fair old wind blowing out there, though. I don't know what it's like at your places, but it's really windy here today. Hi, Luigi. How are you? Haircut. Yeah, you can see it needs it, can't you? Hey, you can see it's getting a bit. It's gonna gel it up a bit. Like it's all gone a bit floppy. Andy, thanks, mate. Keep it up. I'll try. Thanks for the super chat, Andy. Much appreciated. $21 again, eh? Yeah, windy down there, Jess. Yeah, it really is down here today. In fact, I think there's warning for later on gale force winds, I believe. So yeah, not good. So those of you that watched on Thursday, we started building. Excuse me. We started building an Airband kit that Derek very kindly sent in. I think what's Derek called today? He seems to keep changing his name. Derek Taffman today. So Derek sent that in for me. We probably got the bulk of it done, the resistors and the small capacitors. I thought I'd wear a bit of red today, look. Keep you, cheery. Can remind you all of Christmas. Coming soon, look. So yeah, I got me. It says hike, climb, hike, climb. Can't do any of that. You can go for a walk, but you can't go hiking or climbing, unless you live by a mountain, of course. Just a nice breeze. Now it is howling here, Andrew, at the moment. But it's your birthday, so it should be nice there. So yes, that's what the plan is today, is to see if we can get this kit finished. I've got a couple parcels arrived, something that I've bought myself, or bought to sell, and something that's come in for repair, I think, but I'm not 100% sure. I got a bit waylaid this morning, actually. I was pushing it for coming on live again today because I'd started messing about with a little shortwave, well, a little pocket world band radio from Roberts. And it started off messing about with an aerial, and then it turned into messing about with the radio and stripping the radio down. So I got a bit bogged down this morning, so I was a bit late coming on. But we might have a look at that later as well, see how the time's doing. So I've got my cider and delivered by the people from Sanford Orchards again. So cheers, all of you at Sanford Orchards that keep keeping me and Mrs. Cruncher in cider. Oh, it's good stuff. Whew. It looks pretty glaring on the big screen. Excellent, Benji. I can stand up and get it even more glaring. Look, full screen. Get your sunglasses on. Get your sunglasses on, Benji. Right, let's have a look where we are so far with this this bit of kit. Try and get the light sorted. There we go. We can go picture in picture, and I got my iPad lined up today. I've got a big blue roll on the floor here that's getting in the way of my feet. Yeah, I think you can see me. Right. Keeping me in cider. Ah, you got me, Andrew. You swine. You got me there. They are keeping me in cider. No, it still doesn't sound right, does it? Very good. Hi, Robert. How are you? Having a Bavarian beer here. Very nice too. So I might be in a little bit close there, but this is where we're up to at the moment. As I say, I've put all the resistors, capacitors, and a couple little inductors in on it. But there's plenty more in the little box of bits. Let's zoom out a little bit. It's a bit too close. I need to remember centre my camera's about there, isn't it? You're happy with the green? I blamed Andrew, did I? Sorry about that, Andrew. Augustiner Brau München. Very nice. So hang on, what am I doing here? So that's one of the bags of bits. We don't need that one yet. I'm probably looking at I'm trying to think. Probably this little bag of tricks next, I think. Then maybe the IC sockets, and then the electrolytics, and then the bigger hardware. So we're getting there. I can hear my phone pinging off somewhere. Ah, it's on the floor. That's why I can't see it. It's pinging off. So called Chaz has just asked to join the group, so let's approve them a minute. Chaz Painter. And let's just mute that. There we go. That's me little bits of admin done. So yeah, I think we'll crack on and do this first. Now I need to find my diagram that I was nicely colouring in. And I put that very safe. Too safe. Ah, there we are. So yeah, we were just going in, and I was just colouring in the bits and pieces that I'd already done. Just trying to do it in some sort of order. So that's pop. I need to change the soldering iron tip because I got a massive tip on because I was. What was I soldering? I was soldering. Soldering the connector on the end of that 10mm earth wire yesterday. Bavaria makes some good stuff. You're sorry you're late. You're not late. I was late, really, but I'm always late. Let's grab my solder up here. I'm going to turn that down. I've got the iron on 411. Stick it on 340 for a minute. Shared on Twitter. Thank you, driver. Appreciate it. Okay, so if you want a refresher, if anybody wants to screen grab the schematic, let me just grab that up for you, so you can have a look what we're up to. For those of you that missed it on Thursday, where is it? There we go. Right, so you should be able to see that. If I just get rid of me at the corner. Keeps doing this border thing around it. I'm not sure what's going on with that. Hopefully you can see that. And if you want to know the kit, and looks like I've got rid of that now. Ah, there you go. It's HMOOABRA_4.3 is the board I'm working on. So eventually it should look like this, but as I say, that's the schematic. And what I'm trying to do is go this way around the board in like an S shape, really. So I'm trying to populate this half first and then down through the ceramic filter and into the audio sections. And we've also got this power supply which is lumped on the board in various places, which is difficult to find, but there you go. That's what we're up to. That's what we're building. And as I say, once it's all done, it should look like that, hopefully. In theory, anyway. Right, so let's go back to the main cam. Stick me back in the picture. If I'm filled the screen up with myself, yes I have. Budget! How you doing, mate? Right, I'm back on camera now. I'm back on the right camera. Fat Tony! How you doing, mate? Hope you're keeping well, Mr. Budget. Keep forgetting your name, actually. Right, so let's just get the camera up a little bit because I've got it up on the holder now. It's just easier for me to flip it around like that. So I can sort of flip it up and down and put components in, solder it all in one. Leon! Ah, I knew it was Leon. I did know it was Leon. Memory is shocking these days. Right, so let's have a look what we've got then. Where are we going next? I think we are going with Q1 next, which is a 2SC 3355. So it's going to be in this little pile here. I've just tipped out that you can't see. Now you can. Right, David, how are you? Quite a few in today, nice to see. Hope you're all doing well, as I said earlier. Right, I need to find Mrs. Cruncher's bingo pens again. Don't know, what colours have we done? We've done green. Let's do pink next then. Let's do pink for the transistors. So we need to find Q1, which is going to be... And where's my antenna connector? It's up here, so it's going to be up around here somewhere. Q2, Y1, Q1, there we are. So what did I say it was? A... Can I unmute you on Facebook? You are unmuted on Facebook. I've just muted the messenger group, Rob, because it does ping off quite a lot when I'm in the middle of stuff. So what did I say? It was a 2SC 3355. 2SC 3355. So it's marked on the board which way round it goes, which is always useful. But I've got to spread the legs a bit to get them in. Hey, no comments. Right, so let's flip it over. Solder it in, if it'll stay in one place. But the ground plane on this board is really thick. It's got a job to get them in. Right, Done that too tight now. Get off. Trouble with this thing, don't break on me now. I've broken it and had to 3D print a new ball for it. Sounds painful, doesn't it? Okay. So that's Q1 done. Just let me mark that off. Now we've done Z1 and Z2, haven't we? Yeah, we've done Z1 and Z2 already. So there's little inductors. Gavin, how are you? Welcome, mate. And Bjorn. Welcome, Bjorn and Gavin. The rectangular spaces are for ICs. What are those square spaces on the board for? Do you mean these, Jess? If that's what you're on about, they're actually inductors that are printed onto the board. Very clever. Too clever, really. Yeah, so that they're actually inductors, those little square bits. And the rectangular bits, all the bits have got different designations, Jess. Hi, John, how are you? Right. What have we got next then? U1. We've got U2, but that goes in a socket, so we won't put that one in yet. So U1 is a voltage regulator by the looks of it. 78 LO8. I don't know if it would be better to stick the circuit up in this. See if I can do that a minute. How am I going to do that, Graham? How are you going to do that? You're going to need to download the circuit. There we are. And just need to add that into my show here, if I can. I don't want a video. We want a image. Let's have a look. Downloads. No, I don't think it's going to let me do that. Because it's a PDF, isn't it? It's a PDF. Yeah, I don't know how to add a PDF into the presentation. I don't think it'll let me. Photos web browser. Let me see if I can add the web browser. This may crash me. Excuse me. I might be able to do it this way. I might be able to do it this way. Let me have a look. Excuse me while I play about. Just thought I'd get you the schematic in here so you can have a look at what I'm doing at the same time. Okay, how's that looking? If I stick that on, can you see that? Need to put the overlay down the bottom. How's that? How does that look? Can you see what I'm up to now? Afternoon the Radio Geek. You think I need to leave one end of Z1 up, not soldered to the PCB, so you can insert the on-off switch in series. Excuse me. Z1. Yeah, not sure on that, Radio Geek, but welcome, mate, anyway. Gort morn, afternoon, Gort morn, or morning, wherever you are, evening. You've been to Zagreb. Watching while you clean. So is that view okay for you? Or, I mean, I can zoom in a bit closer on this so you can see what I'm up to a bit better. Yeah. Or do you want it the other way round? I don't know. I don't know. That could do moving over that way a bit, couldn't it, really? No, not that way. There. Okay. I'm covering up the power supply section, but there's not a lot in that, to be fair. In Scotland, Simon's back. Afternoon, Simon. Gortmorn's in Scotland. Well, welcome. Hopefully it's sunny up there as well. Right, so the next one I'm doing is U1, which is at the top right hand corner. That looks like a voltage regulator. 78 LO8 I'm looking for. It's going to be one of these two, isn't it? 78 LO8. And that is U1. U1. Did I? Okay. So interesting that you've built one of these already, Radio Geek. I may have seen your video on it actually. So I did watch some of your stuff a while back. Right, see if I can spin this around in order to solder it, and everything's coming loose now. I've loosened it off too much. Right, Just solder that in. That's that one. Now I've got it tightened up too much again. Getting there. It's getting there. Right, what have we got next? Let's just mark that one off. Hi Chris, how are you? All the gear, no idea. U1 done. What else have we got? What else have we got? The diode there, D1, BB910. That's a varactor diode, isn't it? There he is. Now, which way on earth does that go round? I think hopefully it's marked with a nice print on the board so I can see. It's a little tiny 2-pin. It looks like a transistor, but it's only got 2 legs. Yeah, all good with me, mate. All good here, Chris. Got me cider, mate. Got the old cider. It's nasty stuff, this. Well, it's very nice stuff, but that's not good to my body. Put us to sleep yesterday, me and Mrs. Cruncher. Had a couple glasses each at lunchtime, and that was it. Gone. So it has actually got a picture which way round it goes on the board, which is really useful. So it just goes in there, D1. So let's spread the legs out a little bit so it'll stay where it's put, hopefully. Well, that's sorted my third hand tool right out, isn't it? I've just snapped it off. I knew I would. Ah, gonna have to print myself another ball on my 3D printer now. What a pain. My balls come off. So I have to jam it in there for now. Me balls come off. Well, you see, afternoon from Ireland. One of those is into the ground. D1, yeah, one is to ground. What else have we got here then? Next up, I need a PCB holder. That's what I need. Gonna have to get myself one of those. Stick it on my to get list. I could be in this as well. I could be in the picture as well, couldn't I? Number 3. Let's move that up to there. Make that a lot smaller. let's get me in. Oh, there. There. I'm in it as well now. Oh, the wonders of modern technology, eh? Right, so next up we've got the ceramic filter, which is Y1 going in next. So that is sort of middle of your screen there, that ceramic filter Y1. And I wonder which foot is which. This is a fun thing. So is it going to help me with this? No, it's not. Okay. Center pin is definitely ground. Center pin is definitely ground. I've killed my thing now. I absolutely killed this. I've mullered it, I think is the official term. So which way does Y1 go round? You know, there's a little red spot. I'm not sure what that equates to. Alright, Paul, catch you in a minute, mate. Hi, Brett, how are you? Didn't see you pop in there. You got a hamster from your girlfriend. Well, you know, each to their own. Let's see if I can do this so I can just swap it round. There we go. Okay, so I'm not really sure which way round this goes. So this is an LT 10.7A. There's a little red dot on it, but I don't want to get this the wrong way round. Although I don't know if it actually matters which way round that goes. Looking at the diagram, I don't know if that matters. So I'm looking at the piece so you can't see me pointing to it, but it's like a T piece. It's marked LT 10.7 on the board. Y1. Your legs are grey, your ears are round, your eyes are old and bent. Right, so let me just see if I can find anything on this this thing here. LT 10.7A. Ceramic filters. Doesn't matter which way round that goes. How do you know which is which? Input, ground and output. So yes, it is polarized. So pin 3. I wonder if my component tester will recognize it as a filter. So if I switch you onto my screen a minute. So this is an LT 10.7, and looking at it, the writing is on the front and it's going 3, 2, 1. One is input, 2 is the ground. Obviously I can see the ground on the board anyway. The input's got to be coming in from the U2 chip. Writing is supposed to face the NE602. Yeah, so writing is supposed to face the NE602. Let me just see where on the board that goes to then. I did see it here a second ago, but I've lost it again now. Y1. Okay, so one side of it goes to Q2, so that's the output. That's pin 3, which is to the left. Yeah, that's right then. You are right there, Chris. I'm pretty sure it goes that way round. So that would mean the red dot and the left-hand pin, which is here. So it's got the colour there. The colour is indicating the output. Which is right then. Okay, sorted that out, hasn't it? Doesn't tell you though, does it? Doesn't tell you. It assumes that you know this, or that you're going to find it out from somewhere. Hang on, let's go back to chaos. Where's my picture? There we go. Back to the drawing. So yes, pin 4 of the NE602 goes to pin 1 of the LT10.7. Pin 1 being the one with the dot on it. Is that right? So pin 1, 2, 3, 4 should go to pin 1. Cheers, Chris, for that. Pin 1 goes into the square hole. Okay. Just going to have to look that back up again. Yeah, that's correct then. Pin 1. Yeah, I've got that right, Chris. I sussed it. So, yeah, I was just confirming that what you said was right, Chris, but definitely it is. So let's see if we can solder this in without it dropping out. That should do it. Technical issues because I've broken my third hand tool again. Poor thing, I keep breaking it. Right, that should be okay. Right, good. I can see what I'm up to now, even if you can't. There we are. Pin 1 to the square hole. That's that one in. Next then, next has got to be Q2. Now I've got a horrible feeling that I haven't got another one of those. No, I'm wrong. It's 2SC 3355. Yes, okay. Q2 next then. Q2, Q2. Come in, Q2. There you are. Let's get that soldered in. don't know what sort of picture you're getting here, because obviously I've only got a little tiny screen here, so I can't really see. But hopefully you can see what I'm up to. Just going to have to bend that leg out of the way a bit. No, that's not going to do it. Yeah, so earlier I was messing with my Sony sort of active antenna. Get off. So I'll give you a demo of that later on. That hasn't flowed very well there, really. Let's give that a bit of a dousing. Too much solder's the issue, Grant. Okay, that's that one done. We've only got 3 diodes left then in the semiconductor pile. We've got D2, which is an AS119. So if you're following me, I'm now middle left. And I'm just past, I've just gone past the U3 IC, T1, I'm now on D2, which is an AS119. Well, that's not one of those, it's one of these then. I think it's the bigger of the two. Again, you can't see them. You can't, it doesn't tell you which is which. AS119, anode, cathode. I'm going to have to get my magnifier on that because I can't see that for the life of me. It's like a 70s police movie. Afternoon, Theo. You're busy. Been busy out in the morning. Cows out to pasture. Sheep brought in shears. Pigs out and porking on last year's spuds. God, Theo, sounds like you're mega busy. Well, that's at one end. Oh no. 4148, I thought that was. So there must be another diode. They're both saying AS119. Obviously they've changed it to a different diode because I haven't got any AS119s. These both look like just normal small signal diodes. And that one's got absolutely no markings on it whatsoever. So, yeah. Neither of those equate to the diagram at all. Afternoon, John. I did say hello, John, didn't I? Yeah. Lots of boxes. Lots of boxes, Brett. I'm a bit small though, I'm like a baby. Yes, I can be bigger, look. I can be bigger. I got more boxes if you want them. So it looks like these are 2 different diodes. But on the diagram there's only 3 diodes on there, and one is a rectifier diode, so that's going in the power supply as D3. That only leaves me these 2, and they're supposed to both be the same, although they're not. So right, let me have a look at the board then. So these are going to go in. One is a 4148 and the other one's not marked at all, so I assume it is a 4148 but just not marked. It's very often 4148s aren't marked. So we're looking at D2 next, which is there. So it's going with the cathode, which they're saying negative. That way round. I believe that's the way round. So usually the little black line is the arrow pointing forward, isn't it? Let me just get a pen. So diode it's like that, and when you actually look at the diode, am I right in saying that that is the right way round? Can you see that? So the black band on the diode, or the white band, is that way round. We actually got some 3-ply toilet rolls today. 3-ply toilet rolls. Yes! No more rip through. Too much information. Too much info. No more rip through for me. No more cruncher rip through. 3-ply. 3-ply. Oh. Still happy shopper. We can't get name brand stuff, but it's all good. So just trying to see whether that's correct. So this bit here refers to the little either black or white band. I'm sure that's the right way round. I could look it up, but I just thought I'd get you guessing. Andrew says it's right. So if you look on my my board there, can I get you in closer? Excuse me, we've got picture in picture there as well, but so there's a diode down there. That'll stand up like that, and the black band is pointing in the direction of the arrow. So I'm good. I'm good. I think that's number 3, isn't it? No. Number 2. I'm number 3. They get me numbers right now. Let's zoom back out a bit then. I think it's time for the doggies to go out for a walk by the sound of the noise coming. By the sound of the noise. Okay. Concentration on him. Alright, Karen. Just taking the mad dogs for a walk. So say, I'm assuming those diodes aren't massively important. As I say, I'm pretty sure it's 4148s that they've well, one is definitely a 4148, whether that's an equivalent to the one listed on the circuit, which is an AS119. Right, where's this other one going then? Because this is the last in this little batch. Oh no, I've got one other one there to go in. Where's this one? Where's D4 going then? Where's D4? D4? Okay, it's up there. Same again. Solder that one in. Okay, and the last one we got left is this one, which is a 1N4001, which is in the power supply section, D3. It's got to be up. Where's my power coming? G2, so power comes in here. It's got to be up here somewhere. There it is, D3. So again, going that way around. Just down here. There we go. Just colour those in on the little plan. D4's done. D2 and D3. Right, let's cut those off. That's on my shoulder. Some cack-handed ground. What was the matter with you? It's easy this when you're not on camera. Whenever you're on camera, it all goes badly wrong. I think the most time-consuming part really was doing those resistors. Really, there's so many of them. That really did take some time, so we should really steam on today. There we go then. So we're getting a bit more densely populated now. Looking good. Make sure the doggies are 2 meters apart. Cathode is the line, yeah. I mean, the diagram itself is a bit misleading, isn't it? Because if you look at the the diagram they give you with it, it just marks the cathode as the minus and the anode as the plus. It doesn't say in the circuit which way round is which, so it's a bit misleading, that. I mustn't have too much of that side reaver, you'd have to remind me, because I could get quite messy on that. I'm sure you don't want to see me in a drunken mess on the camera. Where's George gone then? It's a bit quiet. Has George gone off to sleep, or has he gone elsewhere? He's given up. Right, next let's do the IC sockets, shall we? These are pretty straightforward. They're not. They're all the same amount of pins, I believe. Yeah, they're all the same packages. That's handy. So that's the IC sockets. Not rocket science. The only thing is, what you want to try and do is get them the right way round on the board, because there's a little semicircle at the top. If you can see that or not while I'm on camera. I don't know if you can see that or not. Let's just zoom in as close as I can. So yeah, I don't know if you can see that, but there's a little cutout in the top. So they are sort of not polarized, but they're handed, I suppose. So you need to make sure that little semicircle at the top, which is up here, you can just about see it. It's difficult to show you on the camera. So you need to make sure that lines up on the circuit board as well. So on the board itself, there's one there in shot. Where am I there? Just there. So if we put that in, it's got to match up. You can see on the board there's a little cutout there. So just need to make sure that we get the socket in the right way around, and that makes it a lot easier to get the ICs in the right way around. So we're going to need to solder these one at a time. So I'm just going to bend two of the pins over just to hold it in place, and I'll just need to push it in place once I've soldered it. I'm going too close now. So it's this one down here that we're soldering. So I'm just going to pop a bit of solder in the corner. And in that corner, I've just put my finger in underneath just to pop it up, so it's flush. Doesn't look straight for some reason, does it? Don't like that. Why don't you look straight, you silly thing? Can't have it wonky. If you don't want wonky, let me just give that a little twist around a minute. Wow, that's weird. Still wonky unless it's an optical illusion. Better. That's a bit better. So let's go and solder the rest of them on. The rest of the legs. These are 8-pin sockets. There we go. That's one. Let's get the other ones in. Got a few of these to do. 5 in all. That's come with a nice pre-bent leg. Pre-bent leg? Is that a technical term? Right. Okay, I'm just going to tack those two in. They're going in nice. Let's make sure we're not drunk on the socket again. No, that's looking good. So, do we think this is going to work when I finished it? Do we think it's going to work? Community guidelines 2 meters apart. Certainly is. Let's see, we've been down to the local farm shop and done a drive-through this morning. Well, Mrs. Cruncher has. Got the essentials to keep us going. Oh, hello. Steady. Looking good. Two down. 3 to go. Yeah, nice and flush. So once you put these in, you can't actually see the markings on the board, so that's why you need to make sure you get them in the right way. It's difficult to actually check. I can see some of them, but the print's not that brilliant. Oh yes, I have my British Vintage Wireless Society magazine through the other day. Thursday or Friday, I think it was. Might have been Friday actually. A lot of you got yours before me, but then mine was a renewal, I suppose. Some of you are new members, so welcome if you are a new member. Not that I'm affiliated with it in any way, I'm just a member, so. Okay, where are we? There we are. There. Okay. Let's make sure we're flush. Get in there. Nice. 2 more to go then. Let's put that one in. We're getting there, people. Hopefully I'm not boring you. You're not falling asleep by now. So if you just joined us, I'm just putting the IC sockets in. There we go. Didn't seem to flow very well. Let's hit that with a bit of flux. Another go. Better. And the last one. Last socket. All good. Right. Got dinner on the go. Dinner on the go, Tony. There we are. So, that's all the IC sockets in. Done. So what have we got next then? We've got, those are the bulky bits, so we'll put those in last. So it's electrolytic capacitors now. And it's a chong fest. It's a chong fest. We've got a load of chongs. Please, George, that will. He's a chong lover. Don't know, as I say, I don't know where George and that has gone. Where is he? He's in chat, I expect. Yeah, he's in the chat room. He's totally ignoring us in here. And Man Cave is a look. What's he up to? Yeah, they're having their own conversation. They're not worried about us. They're not worried about us. Oh well, we're okay in here. Anyway, right, let's have a look through my diagram then. What other colours have we got left? Give you a shout out when the valves are installed. Give you a shout. Alright, Tony. Thanks very much for the super chat, mate. Appreciate it. What other colours have we got here? Yellow's the only colour we got left, so we're going to use yellow. That's not yellow, that's orange. Cheers, everybody. George is contemplating his next move. Right, okay. So we've got the first one is CP1 then. So we're looking at the electrolytics now. So the top one is where it says VCC 8 volts. CP1 is 100 microfarads at 25 volts. That's that one. Oh, he says dropping it. It's up here, positive, that way round. So what I'll do is I'll populate this and then we'll just go round and stick them all in one go. That's that one. Solder them all in one go, I meant. So that's that one, CP1. CP2, 100 microfarads, 25 volts. Well, we haven't got another 100 microfarads at 25 volts. These are all 10 microfarads. So another question mark on that. So yeah, CP2 says 100 microfarads at 25 volts, and I haven't got one of those. There's only 100 microfarads in this kit. So which one do we put the 100 microfarads in? We'll worry about that in a minute. So I think all the rest are 10, 25, 10, 25, 10, 25, 10, 25, 10, 25, 10, 25. Yeah, all the rest are 10, 25s. So we've got a 12 volt line which has got 100 microfarads 25 volts, and we've got an 8 volt line which has got 100 microfarads 25 volts. Which way round? Did I repair that AOR receiver? Which one, Andrew? I've not failed on any of the... I think Paul's gone for a minute, Simon. But I'll surely appreciate that, mate. He's gone out to supervise his lad doing something or other, I think. So any of you that have built this kit before have had any issues with caps that aren't quite right? Actually, what have we got going in the power supply? Yeah, so we've got another CP5 and CP8 are supposed to be 100 microfarad 25 volts. I'm not sure what's going on here. In fact, I don't think we got enough caps, you know. Oh, stay there. So I reckon we've got some 100 microfarad caps missing out of this kit. That's my theory. Because the place that you're going to need the bigger caps are going to be the power supply area. Obviously the ones that are marked. And what have we got? C16. CP3. Gonna have to investigate that. So we're out of caps and I've still got 3 left to do. CP2, CP5 and CP8. Let's make sure there's none hidden in any other bags. No. So I'm 3 caps short, look. You can see the ones that I'm missing. CP8, CP5 and CP2 are all missing. And CP, the 2 power supply caps, CP5 and CP8, are down there in the power supply section, bottom right hand corner of the schematic. So I need to find some more 100 microfarads at 25 volts. What have we got here? They're a bit big. What do I need? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, these are a bit different than John's. We got there 100, 10 volts. FM series. What are you on about, Brett? What's going on? If I missed something. What about fleas now, aren't we? Right, so I've got these are Panasonic. Looks like F series. I don't think they're FCs. Hopefully they're okay for this circuit. They're not like ultra low ESR or something crazy. They're a bit bigger than the one that they've given us in the kit. Hey Sim, how are you, Sim? Any chat on C-word V things on here? Any chat? Nah, not really. We're not into that, Sim, really. Apart from wishing everyone well and them staying safe, that's about it. We're not talking about all the doom and gloom, mate. We're just having a bit of fun. Building a bit of a kit. Right. Is that okay, Simon, or is that something you wanted to talk about? I expect a lot of people are trying to avoid it at all costs, really, aren't they? Right, let's get this soldered in. The C gets demonetization, does it? I'm not surprised. No, we haven't mentioned it here, though. We've not mentioned it. So I'm just soldering the caps in. I'm getting tangled up with me third and tool and me magnifier here now. There we go. All soldered up. You have to go and fill the bird feeders. So first test on this should be the London Volmet main. Transmit from Davidstow on 135375. Good one to aim for, Simon. I don't know how we're going to know what frequency we're on with this thing. Just cutting all the legs off a minute. Strange that we were 3 electrolytics short, wasn't it? Unusual. Not sure what's going on there. Hello, what's that? What's going on? ETA Prime. Good channel. If you're into retro gaming. Emulations. Shall I close the chat room down a minute? Shall I close them down? Let's have a look what they're up to in there. Shall I switch the chat room off? Let's have a look. Shall we shut the chat room? No, that would be cruel, shutting the chat room, wouldn't it? Right, people, I'll leave them be for a minute. Let's get back to your chat here. Hi Keith, how are you? Welcome, mate. Let's get rid of some of these solder legs because I'm going to... Hey! Thank you, Mike. 1 for the money, 2 for the show, 3 to get ready. No, go, Graham, go. We're nearly there, Mike. Very few bits left to go, mate. Thanks very much for that. Appreciate it, as always. Right, let's have a look at the top end of the board. We're getting really busy on this board now, look. Really busy. There ain't many bits left to go, so we've got the ICs to put in. Well, they should be able to go in last. To work out which place they all go in. So there's 5 of those to go with these sockets. Yes, we'll have to catch up with your video later on, Simon. I did see it pop up as I was just setting up here earlier. R500. Okay. Just going to put the nuts and washers on here. Make sure we got enough. Looks like they've given us 1 washer too much. No, they haven't. So you can build this into a box. That's why they've given you all the locking nuts and that. So put them on there just so you don't lose them, really. So let's put our 2 coils in first. We've got transformer T1. Now how do we know which way round that goes? Okay, we've got 3 legs one way and 1 the other, so it can only go that way. Okay, so we've got 2 little locating lugs which I can bend back. Get them with my fingers. So we're here at the moment on this this one here. Let's just get you in the shot. Oh, the wrong solder. I keep doing that, picking up the wrong soldering iron. That's the trouble. You've got 2 soldering irons on the bench. I keep going for the wrong one all the time. So let's solder those 2 locating earth pins. So there's a big old ground plane on this board. That's good. Solder the others in. Just hit them with a little bit of flux, just to make sure that one's 100%. This is a critical component. That's in. T1 transformer, so we're going to need to do a bit of trimming on this later, I'm sure. We've got a little tiny coil here. Let's mark this off a minute. So T1 I've done. It's done. Where's this other coil then? I'm sure you can all spot it on the sheet straight away. So there's a variable coil on there somewhere. And I can't for the life of me see it. It's a little tiny trimmer cap. Where is the trimmer cap? Anybody spot the trimmer cap? W2, that's not that. Yorkshire time, Mike. I must be looking right at that, but I cannot see it at the moment. Nope, can't see it. Got to go in there somewhere, isn't it? Is it L1? It's the only hole I can see. But I can't see an L1 on my diagram. Oh dear. Can't see an L1. I can see where it goes on the board because it's got a hole there for it, but it's not on that diagram. Smack bang center of the diagram. If you look at the screen here, there's L1 you can see in the center there. But I can't see it marked on the schematic. Unless I'm cracking up. Apologies if you're shouting at the screen. U1, U2. Radio Shop, buddy. Good channel. Oh, they're all putting videos out now. I'm looking for L1 people. It's not there, is it? So it's not on that top section that I can see. How about this section? So we've got T1, which I've just installed. Which is a little bit concerning, being that it is obviously a trimmer for something. I might see it in a minute. It might jump out at me. Power section. No, can't see it. I can't see it. Is it T? No, it's L1. It says L1 on the board. Rob's saying, is it T1? T1 is there, Rob. That's a 5-pin. I've just installed that one in the center of the board. So no, it's not that one. Let's get back to my main board. Yes, if I go full screen on, just take that out picture in picture and go full screen with that. If you look at the center of the picture is here, L1. It's got to go in there. I mean, there's no doubt in it. It looks like it doesn't really matter which way round it goes. Just have a look, see what that's connected to. It looks like it's connected to C14, one side of it. So it's connected to C14. (17, 18). Just trying to see what part of the circuit it's actually in. It's looking for C14 now. C14. So it looks like it's connected in with that varactor diode somewhere. C14 is connected to D1 and C13 plus an inductor. Unless that is the inductor. I think it's in between C13 and C14. Yeah, that's the inductor. It's not actually marked. That's naughty. That's confusing, because if you look, let me get you onto my screen. That's it there, look. So here's C14 and C13, and it's actually off of that. So that should be marked on the diagram as L1. So that is L1 there, but it's not actually marked, is it? It certainly doesn't show it as a trimmer. There's no you know, normally you'd have like a 45 degree with a little arrow on one end if it was a trimmer. Strange. So yeah, that is L1 there. Oh well, you know, that's what it's all about, isn't it? Trying to investigate what's going on. So let's pop it in. Now we found out what it is. But as I say, on the circuit, it's not adjustable, and it's not even marked. Hey Lou, how are you? How are you, Lou? Doesn't sound right, does it? How do you do, Lou? Good, probably evening now, isn't it, Lou? Over there? I'm not sure the time difference actually between us and China. Okay, so we're going with that. It's not marked on the circuit, but it does appear to be an inductor. There we go. $22.17, is it? So it is the night time there then, Lou. Shadow socks. What's that, Nick? Maybe towards top right? I think it could adjust the local oscillator frequency. Well, D1 is a varactor diode, isn't it? So it's obviously in that part of the circuit. And NE602, it's off of pin 6 of that. W1, I'm not sure which one W1 is, it doesn't say. W1. So we've got a volume, squelch, and can't remember what the other one is. We've got three of these in here. Right, let's put the next smallest one on, which is the headphone socket. We're nearly done. We're nearly there. Headphone socket. It's a complex arrangement. There's a headphone socket. Let's get that soldered in. Quite large holes for the actual size of the connectors, but I think we need to put a bit more heat in that one. Turn that up a little bit to put a bit more heat into that last one, because that's the barrel of this, and also the ground connector as well. Let's wait for it to catch up. There we go. There we are. Happy with that. Right, that's that one. Done. See what they're up to on the chat room. Still going? No. Yeah, they got their own chat going there. They're ignoring us. Right. What's next then? So we've got 3 potentiometers to go in. We've got our power socket, and we've got the aerial socket. Let's put the power socket in next. That looks fairly straightforward. Might have to just tack one of those first to hold it in place. There we go. rest of them done. Hang on, where are we? Hang on, I'm in the wrong part of the board even. Is the camera going to focus? Come on, camera, focus. You know you want to. Yeah, thank you. There we are. Power socket done. It's really, really densely populated now, isn't it? So we've only got 4 more components to do. Three pots and the antenna jack. All the pots are the same, they're all 10k. B10k, oh hang on, no. Are they all B10ks? B10k, B10k, yeah, so they're all. B is linear, isn't it? I thought A was log, or audio, and B was linear. I don't know. Got some bent legs on this one, so just straighten them up. So again, I'm going to have to just solder one leg to hold it, and then do the other 2. Let's do that on all of them, I think. Just as well. I can straighten them up then, because I can see for a start that that first one I put in is well on the way. And that one. So though it's a kit, I still want it to look neat. Yeah, so you can see one of them is a bit, this one's a bit drunk. I don't know why. Okay, how are they looking? Right. Running out of spaces to grab it now as well. Come on, focus. Thank you. There we are. Let's give that tip a bit of a clean up. It's looking a bit manky. Right, one component left. It's just the antenna jack. Now that's going to need a fairly hefty temperature. Let's see if I can just tack one of those a minute. I got the iron turned right up anyway, so just see if I can just tack that in. Yeah, that's got it. Okay, so there we are. I'm going to probably need to use a different tip for that. Let me just get these back ones done a minute. They don't need to be that hot. Should pop a bigger tip in there. That should be right. CHP. Didn't have it pushed in far enough. Let's have another drink a minute while that's warming up. How we doing in chat? How we doing? Doug. Afternoon, Doug. You just joined us? Mr. Cool, could I remove the diagram, please? You want to remove the diagram now, do you? Of course, just for you, Mr. Cool. How's that? Is that better? Right, let's go up a bit hotter to do these big brass pegs. They are very big pegs on that, I don't know why. But I just need to stick a fair bit of heat on those. It's a bit of flux, help them a bit better. Simon's R535, yeah, they do look really nice. I can remember your video on those, Simon. Really good. Nice bit of kit. Right, let's see if we can get these hot enough to solder. Oh, easy. There we go. Done. I've got no bits. Oh, hang on. That's to say, I've got no bits left. Of course, I've got some bits left, you idiot. It's going to need ICs, isn't it? It's going to need ICs in there. If I can just get my broken third-hand tool going. Actually, I don't need that now. To be fair, I can put that on down on the deck. Let's get rid of that out of the way. Turn the soldering on off for a minute. Get the solder out of the way. there he is. As I say, I've just got the ICs to stick in, and then we are in business. So a bit of a tidy up here, isn't it? Stuff everywhere as usual. Would be the same if it wasn't. What's Theo up to? Right. Now we've got to work out which one goes in which hole, haven't we? And it looks like they haven't made that easy. Oh yes they have. So U6, U5, U4. So 654. So U6 is our audio amplifier LM386. I can't see that, people. I cannot see that. Tony. LM358, 358, 386. That's an NE. That's an MC, so it's that one there. LM386 U6, so that's got to be that way round in the slot. So I'm going to have to straighten the pins, as is usual on most of these things. Oh, that's too much, Graham. Oh no. You need to straighten the pins a little bit, just gently rock them, not muller them like I just did. Come on. Make sure they're all in. Got any bent ones? Didn't sound too healthy, that. Yeah, it's all right there. Yeah, not the best IC sockets, those. He is in there though, and he is the right way round, so that's the first one done. So IC5, or U5 as they're calling it, U5A, U5B, LM358, which I think was that one. So again, that one won't line up with the with the socket. Not quite muller it so much this time. There we are. U4 is another LM358. So this is amplifiers, isn't it? And U3 then. U3 is an MC1350. I'm not sure what that is, but obviously it's some sort of IF, is it? No, it can't be. AGC. Some dicky legs on that one. Might go in like that. Yeah, he's in. He's in. And this has got to be the last one, just to make sure it is right. This is an NE602. NE602 in U2. So this is the front end chip. Yeah, that won't fit in. The leg's a bit of a bend again. Just give them a little wiggle, make sure that they're all in properly. That one doesn't look to be in very well. Oops. No, I don't think it was, look. Oh, we've got to be careful here. That's those legs are really bent. If we snap it off, we're in trouble. Yeah, I don't think that one looks seated properly. Let's try again. That's better. Felt that go in properly then. There we go. That's it then, all done. So shall we move on to the next thing? Welcome back, Robert. So just checking the messenger chat, they're still busy, I think. Lucian's gone off to the shops now. Drying out nicely now. What? You had a water fight, Paul, have you? Right, so we've got to get this thing fired up, haven't we? We've got a speaker jack. I wonder if I can just stick a normal speaker in that. We should be able to. I don't think it'll hurt. It looks like it's not going to be stereo, is it? It's going to be mono. So we'll put a little. I've got a little old CB speaker there, like Capo. So we'll be able to listen to see if anything's coming out of the thing. Be nice if it is. What are those garden maze thingies? Some kind of coil. What I reckon they are, well, they are inductors, some, Tony. You mean these, don't you? So on the original boards you had to wind your own inductors, but these have actually got a wound, well, a track in a spiral, which is acting as an inductor. You can see there's quite a few on there. So something to point with. So this is our main two inductors, and if you look on the board, there's these are marked on the board, and there's another 3 inductors there, look, between C7, C8 and C9. So the only inductor we had to put in is this one down here, L1. All the rest are on the actual board itself. So originally you had to wind little coils out of them with magnet wire, but they've done away with that in this board by the looks of it. That's what I'm hoping anyway, Tony. Let's zoom you back out a bit now. That's what I'm hoping, mate. Oh, you supervised him? Yeah, it could be Sim on the decks. What is ticking in the background? It's a Bush Nightingale clock, alarm clock, that's clock radio that Sean gave me. It's that one. Shows how sensitive that microphone is, doesn't it? If it can pick that up all the way over there. So MC1350 is the IF amplifier chip. So NE306 is 602 is the front end chip then, Doug, yeah? Time for the magic smoke. So aerial we can sort in a second. What I'll do is I'll put I've just got a mag mount aerial up here. A mag mount scanner antenna, but it has got the right connector on it, so we'll put that one on. So we've got an antenna. So this is BNC connector. There's our antenna. Power supply. Now, is it center pin positive or center pin negative, I wonder? Obviously I've got a barrel connector there that will fit in it. Though this is a pain, this connector. I need to get something a bit better than that, really. I have got some chock block ones here somewhere. But yeah, center pin negative or positive? Let's have a look. It's got a massive ground plane, so we should be able to find that out pretty easy with a multimeter, shouldn't we? Hey Badjo, how you doing? Let's stick it on buzzer then. So let's find an earth. Well, these are both earth. So let's have a look what's on the positive rail. We've got CP5 is on the positive rail. It's going to be one of these big ones up here. CP5 positive there. Center pin positive. There we go. $50-50. Right. So it's supposed to be 12 volts. So there doesn't appear to be an on-off switch, does there? So just plug it in. Turn that back. Squelch right back. Doesn't appear to be an on-off switch, does it? Let's have a quick look at the manual for it. Hey, it's two of me. haircut shot, look. Big hair. Graham, you're a maniac. What's the matter with you, man? No! There we go. That's better. That's better, isn't it? Right, let's find the manual a minute. Before we fire this up and it goes pop. Right, you should be on the manual now. Yes, you are. Here we go then. Aviation Band Receiver Suite Manual 3.1. Power supply 12 volts, 50 ohms, unbalanced. That's a 50 ohm antenna I've just connected it to. So retrieve frequency. Tell the cider's kicking in. Yeah, I know. Retrieve frequency is 118 to 136. Antenna to receive signals first entering a bandpass filter. Bandpass filter functions to ensure that the wires can be put into 2 SSC 3355 high. Other signal is maximum attenuation. Okay, that doesn't really make a lot of sense, does it? After filtering, the signal is amplified by the 25th 2SC. So, yeah, basically it's amplified by Q1 and Q2 by the looks of it. And then enters the NE602, which is the mixer. Okay, that's the mixer then. At the same time, the NE602 is a voltage controlled oscillator. The frequency changes because of a D1 junction. So it's a diode D1 junction capacitance. And D1, I believe, was the varactor, wasn't it? Yes, it is. Design covers about 120 to 150, so you can probably trim it around there. So IF is 10.7. After the NE602 is mixed with the 10.7 megahertz ceramic filter. Filter irrelevant signals generated by mixing. Then the signal going into Q2. Okay. Q2 is just before the MC1350. Finally, the MC1350 further IF amplifier. So that's the IF amplifier, isn't it, really? So the amplified signal in the weeks after the T1 frequency selective. So the transformer one selects the frequency then, basically. D2 for amplitude modulation signal envelope detection. So D2 is a detector. D2 is shown as AS119 on this, but it's see, I'm not sure that that's the correct diode in there, but it might be. So 1N4148 then that they're using as a detector. I don't know. Okay, might be. Check out the audio signal after U4A, U5B, LM386 amplification for headphone output again. Among them, the AGC function performed by U4 mute function by U5A, U5B to cooperate to complete. That it's a bit double Dutch, but I'm sure you get the gist of that. So ceramic caps, production debugging. I'll debugging those in case it doesn't work. We could be into that situation. Apologies, I'm not looking at the chat at the moment, so Gavin's got absolute faith in it, or in me. So basically they're saying because of the inductance which is built into the PCB, there's no need for it to be adjusted. So vibration of the coverage reaching just machine can listen to local FM signal. We can certainly stick a signal out there with the RF generator and see if it'll pick that up. So method of use for VHF close to straight line transmission. VHF communication can be obscured. Yeah, okay. It's recommended to use externals as quarter wave. Yeah, in a word according to yeah. So they're basically a glass fiber antenna or a Yagi antenna they're talking about. So I've just got a mag mount mounted on my filing cabinet as a ground plane. It's not a perfect aerial by any means. I've got better aerial, but we'll try it with a mag mount first because it's got the correct connector. So they put a switch in it last week, easy enough to switch, I suppose, in there. And that's just a list of the components, the layout. See that one, that's what they meant. So that's what they were saying about pin 1 on that ceramic. Remember we were trying to work that out, and pin 1 is the square one. I wonder what that meant now. I thought they meant there was a problem with the diagram, but no, that's what they meant. So there we go. It doesn't look like there's a switch in the power supply at all. There isn't. There is no switch. Basically, you plug it in and turn it on. There we go. Tune for maximum smoke. So Doug is saying from the little he's read on it, they do need some mods to make them work properly. So let's pop the power in. Ha! Hang on. Do you think that's going to work? Oh my god. Someone's coming in. What have you seen? Idiot. Right. Let's try that again, shall we? Center pin positive. Let's make sure that I've got my center pin positive first. Let's make sure we've got center pin positive. .12 volt, slightly over 12. Let's go slightly under rather than slightly over. Not that I'm sure it's going to work. The goat's the wrong way round. No, he's in disgust. He is. You can't believe what I've just done. Right, let's try it again. Okay, that's gone. That's gone straight into current limiting. I shouldn't have thought it'd take a lot of power, this. I've definitely got that the right way around, haven't I? Yeah, so if I plug that in, let's just bring that current limiting up again. Going straight into current limiting. Why is that then? Right, current limiting. Let's have a look then. Why are we current limiting? So, just looking at the power supply. Oh, hang on, VCC minus 12. The ground plane has got to be negative, not positive, surely. Let's have a look. So the ground pin of the ceramic is a centre. Centre there. I don't think this should be drawn that high in amperage. Turn the voltage up to 120. Let's pop the voltage back to 6 volts. Let's pop the voltage back to 6 volts. Just on current limit. No, it's still drawing 20 milliamps if I put it up. I don't really want to well, 20 milliamps is too much for that, surely. For some reason it's died down to nothing coming out of it. Let's try volume. Nothing getting going on. So it's gone from 200 milliamps down to 70 milliamps. It says 12 volts, John. Debug time then. I've definitely got the power supply in the right way around. that's the positive there. That's the positive of those capacitors. That's definitely right there, and that there is there. Yeah, that's all right. All right. Hang on. Hang on, I've got an IC in backwards. I've got an IC in backwards. Bridged! Bridged! So I'm bridged! No, I've got an IC in backwards, look. Which one is it? Which one is it? That one. I've got U4 in backwards. Oh, hopefully I haven't killed it. Isn't LM3... I've got an IC in backwards. After all that talk about getting the ICs in right, I put one in backwards, look. Dear, oh dear. You fool! Have we just killed it, though? What have we killed by doing that? Could have caused all sorts of problems, that. Let's try it again. We've definitely killed something, I'm sure of it. I'm sure I've killed something. So which one did I have in backwards? I've even forgotten myself now. We had U4 in backwards. U4. So we might have killed U4. And possibly something downline from U4. But it might be good. Oi! Hey, Michael, how are you? Chuck them up in the air and sold them as they all fall. Let's try it again. Power. Well, there is noise coming out of it. It's very low level, though. Just stick my signal generator on a minute. Stick an aerial on it. I've got a horrible feeling I might have killed the amplifier chip. Oh, no. $50p more. 50p. Oh dear. Put an IC in backwards. There's no fun in ready-made boards, though.
Yeah, Graham, just top up there.
Oh, thank you.
Oh.
Mrs. Cruncher's obviously seen that I'm running low. I wanted to make a longer video, so purposefully broke it. Squelch is working. So that's what did I say the frequency range was? She could have brought you some as well. Yeah, pop on over, Simon. They've got plenty, mate. You'll have to stand outside, but you're welcome to some. Let me find my... I'm just trying to see if I can hit the frequency in the middle somewhere. 118 to 136. So if we go somewhere like 125 megs. One, two, 5 megahertz. Let's go quite high level. Minus 50 dBm. It should be able to pick that up. dBm. Modulation. Level. 80% AM. Let's try that. Let's check that with the scanner first. Oh, you stupid thing. Come on. Let's get a scanner that I know works. Oh dear. I'm doing my scanners now. It's a weird signal that puts out, isn't it? It's definitely working. What a weird noise. It's working. Right, where am I? Sorry, I've digressed. I've moved off my screen and my chat. Pt2, good stuff. It's a very low level noise. Oh, hang on. Maybe my speaker was knackered then. Probably because this is a mono speaker. I expect it wants a stereo pair of headphones. Does it? Is it stereo jack? I can't see. Let's chuck some headphones at it. Chris might need stereo. Oh, Chris is with me. Chris is ahead of me. I did only just see your comment though. That's bizarre. Oh, hang on. Done it again, Graham. God, dear, oh dear, what's going on today? Stereo. That is actually quite loud. So bear with me. Oh, very loud. It is picking it up, quite faint though. It's not picking up 125, I don't think. Let's go 130. I'm going to do that in a minute, Gary. Bear with me, people, I'm just playing. Let's try 120. Something's interfering with it. Let me see if I can put the headphones on the mic. If I tune. Maybe that's a bit too loud for you. It's like an episode of Lost. Let me just grab an adapter a minute. Let's take that off of you. Let me just grab an adapter, a BNC2 259. I've got one here somewhere. Where is it? So I'm just going to connect up the outdoor aerial to it, which is it's got shielded coax, so it shouldn't be picking up all the computer noise. Just disconnect it from the receiver. What I haven't got is a stereo speaker, unfortunately. That might be a bit overkill with the disco, so I've just connected it into the back there, look. So that's my outdoor aerial. And that sounds a lot... let me see if I can find something first. Oh, that's better. It is receiving. If I turn it up, you might be able to hear it in the speakers. So you can hear the squelches kind of in and out. Well, there's definitely RF coming out of it. Let's sort of get it a bit closer. Can you hear that? There's a stereo jack, I'm sure it is, if you look at the diagram. If I flip you the diagram across again, look. Bottom left hand corner, look, is the stereo jack. So I think you'll find it is whoa, hang on, reset that one. So I go up. There. So that's the jack plug. It's definitely got 3 poles, look. So would you say that's a mono jack plug? That looks stereo to me. Tune around. The tuning is, because it's it's not a very many turn pot. The tuning is really fine. I think Keith is right, you know. Ideally we want to put it on in a metal box or out the way or something. That's why it wants to go in a container, really. Let's see if I can set my scanner to a frequency a minute. So I'm getting a hell of a lot of interference in here. Let's get you back onto the main camera. So are we okay that it is a stereo plug now, yeah? So I'm getting a load of interference at 125 anyway. Let's go, say 130. Right, I'm just going to try and see if I can get it to interfere with this radio. I put it 1300. Are you idiot? What are you on? Try again. Is that it there, do you think? No. It doesn't appear to be interfering with the scanner. You would have thought it would do. So it might be that I need to trim this little trimmer pot here, but There's no setup instructions on this anywhere. Let's try, say, 118. Static null is good. It doesn't appear so. It doesn't appear that it's good. Let me just try it on my own head. Bear with me. Cool. The old squelch is a bit of a pop in your ears. Whew. That squelch is really harsh. One 118.825. I don't think I can get that around here, Andrew. I've got a few frequencies here that this 134750 seems very prominent here. 134.750. Turn it off on that. There's a hell of a lot of interference in here. I suspect this is what the issue is. I expect the problem is as I said, we've got so much electrical kit in here. This is not shielded at all. There's literally no shielding on it. It needs to be taken outdoors, really. I can't do that because I've only got this microphone, which is a bit of a pain. Oh dear. Well, Mrs. Cruncher's got me another pint of cider up, so Christ, I'm going to be steaming after that one. Got it. More active than south approach on 134970. Let's try 118825 then. I've got the squelch just cutting out. So I'm on 118825 now. See if that kicks in. I think you can see the scanner in shot just about. There's actually, you can see it better down there, can't you? And these are excellent scanners. If you want a recommendation for an easy to use scanner, I mean the memory setup isn't that easy, but literally you just key in the frequency that you want and push enter. Oh, that's all you want, isn't it? Can I connect the generator to the antenna jack? Ooh, I could do, Doug. I could do. So nothing on that. Let's have a look at what other frequency. 134.750 does seem the most prolific one here. 4.750. Let's see if I can find a BNC to BNC a minute, and we'll connect it directly to the SIGGEN. See if it goes bang then. We're just trying to blow this up, aren't we? So we've got BNC to BNC lead there, so connect it up to SIGGEN. We'll have a look at the scanner while I'm doing that. Good idea though, Doug. This will really torch it because I'm not. So if anyone, the trouble is no one else is down here. 128. Oh, lives. There you go. Proves that Airband does work in here. Just. So let's go. So we know if I can get this tuned to that frequency, then we stand a chance of hearing something, don't we? So RF generator frequency. Trouble is, it'll swamp this one right out, I expect. 1, 3, 3, 4.75. Right, let's just pop that one off. So I've done what Doug said. I've got the I've got my Marconi set up for that band, for that signal. 134.7. I've got on FM at the moment, but FM should break through, shouldn't it? Let's pop that back on again. I'm going to listen to it through the headphones to start with. Okay, let's put the modulation on AM. Level. Let's go T. Level. And get some noise there. I can't hear it at all. Oh, excuse me. I just shouted straight at the microphone there. I think the mic is a bit loud today as well, isn't it? Let me just pop that down a little bit. Although, no, I'll leave it where it is because you've all adjusted yourself to my racket. Let's get a ceramic screwdriver. And let's have a look. Is it too big? Ah, I found it. I found it. There. A little monkey. That's right on the end. What did I say? The frequency. Apologies for having the headphones on. I'm probably speaking really loud as well. I got a habit of doing that. So 136 is the top. So let's go to 136. So much interference. Bear with me, as I say, once I've got it trimmed. There's 136. So if I go to the other end, which is 118. Will that come in? Racket. No. So back to 136. So I've got 136 there, look. If you can hear that. So I've got 136. So if I dial in 134.750, no, so I can't get it now. So I reckon this is working the other way round. It's virtually out now. No. What's that? Oh, hang on. Let's try 136 then. Okay, so now I've got 136 now on the top end. Let's see if I got 118 on the bottom then. It's got loads of harmonics on it. I'm sorry I can't let you hear it because I haven't got a stereo speaker. That's just a harmonic, I think. Okay, so let me trim it to one. Let's just trim it, see if we can actually hear some airband on it. Let's trim it to one. Well, let's tune it to 134.750. You're getting loads of harmonics of it. Either that or the oscillator's just going round and round. Right, well there's a tone. Sure you can all hear that. Generator's not very well. So now if we put the decent aerial back on this one, I stick the scanner aerial on my scanner. So the trick is going to be if I can actually hear it. So if that kicks into life in theory, let's get you down on the bench again. So if that kicks into life in theory, I should be able to hear it on here because this has got the better aerial. It's a waiting game. The squelch is ear-blindingly bad. Oh. Squelch definitely needs dampening down somehow. That is, you can't listen to that with your headphones on, no way. So you think they'd be interfering with each other, wouldn't you, really? I suppose it's because I've got coax and the aerials are quite a way apart. I was modulating in AM, Simon. I had it on 90% AM modulation. So we're just waiting for a plane to come now. Let me stick that on you just in case one comes. I'm going to go and get my cider. Cider point 2. Yeah. Right, let's catch up with my chat again while we're waiting. Hi Morgan, how are you? I don't know if you can you hear me above that noise? Hopefully you can. All we're waiting for is a signal, an airband signal that we can hear in that on this. We have got another trimmer there. I suppose one of those is high and one's low. One's a coil and one's a capacitor. That's a point. Yeah, that's how you. That's got to be how you trim it, isn't it? There's no alignment instructions though. So would the transformer be the higher frequency and the little inductor be the lower? Well, they're both inductors though, aren't they? I don't know. I've got no antenna trimmer on it. I mean, it is working. I could get it to pull a signal in. Let's get it off here a minute. It's like waiting for paint to dry, isn't it? Waiting for a plane to come by. Are we alright on chat? Or the chat's frozen? No, I think we're alright. We're just all waiting for a plane, aren't we? We're just waiting for a plane, people. The plane! Boss, no plane, boss! Boss, the plane! Fantasy Island, remember that? I used to love that series. I don't know why. I don't know why. Fantasy Island, can you remember that? What was the RF level on the generator where you could just hear the signal? I didn't turn it down that low, to be honest, Doug. I think I had it on minus 40 dBm. So transformer is for the 10.7 megs, the inductor is to trim the local oscillator. Right, okay, thanks, Nick. I did get something just now, Andrew. Something did just pop in. Let me get my other scanner that's got all the local airbands on it and see if I've got loads of scanners here. I've got my AOR somewhere. Let's pop that on you just in case. Just in case something comes through. Right, where's my other scanner? My AOR here somewhere. What the hell have I done with that? Where's the AOR gone to then? Hey? I don't know what's happened to that one. That's my bestest scanner in the world ever. AOR 8200 Mark III. I can see it. Dear, dear, it's on the floor. Luckily it's in a decent case. Right. Let's put the Pt2 to bed. That is a cracking scanner. If anyone wants a sort of, like, it's not a budget price scanner, but it's a mid-range price scanner. Well worth picking one of those up. This is the daddy of scanners, though, really, in my opinion. AOR 8200. This is the Mark III as well. Is that something? So let me put that somewhere safe where it's not going to fall off. Planes in lockdown. I mean, I have got an account with AirNav Systems. Let's just get that up a minute. systems. We can have a look live to see where the planes are. Let me just log in a minute. I think I'm on that one. Okay, let's go onto my screen for you a minute then. This will interest you, I'm sure. Fascinates me. Let me just see what picture you've got. Yeah, I'm down in the bottom. Okay, that's fine. So if we just have a scroll around the map, we can see the UK there. Let's just zoom in. So look, the only air traffic I've got anywhere near me at the moment, I've got a helicopter down in Cornwall. That's near Jess. And there's a plane over in Portsmouth. We've got a couple coming this way. So I'm actually up here where the little hand is. So if you see Northern, I'm down sort of here somewhere on this road. Somewhere in that area. So as you can see, there's nothing anywhere near at the moment. So let's zoom out a little bit so you can see perhaps where you are. If you're in the UK or Ireland. There's a fair bit of air traffic up there, isn't there? There's a fair bit of air traffic up there. Use a volmet frequency. Volmet is below what I can receive. Is a local oscillator lined up? I've got it set to one frequency at the moment, James. So there are a couple planes coming into there's one there, look. If we click on that one, it's quite good software this. If you click on the plane, it'll show you a picture of what it is. It tells you where it's going to, so it's on its way to Luxembourg. Hello. So that one's going to come over the top of us in a minute, so we might better hear that one come in. And that one, by the looks of it, is a cargo plane, Cargo Luxler. Yeah, we might better hear that one in a minute. It's going to come down over this area. But I don't know what frequency it's likely to be on. So yeah, anybody's interested in that AirNav radar box, nice bit of kit. I've used this. Actually got a radar box over there, but I don't know what the benefit of getting it in would be really. Then my internet's, well, this computer and my internet's going to be slow because I'm streaming, but yours will be a lot quicker than that. So yeah, that one should be coming into action in a minute. Let me just get back on my screen and let's get you back onto the main camera. So I'm just going to connect this one up. power this one up. So Newquay is my nearest airport. I mean, I'm scanning those frequencies. It's just picked up something on Newquay ATIS. I don't know what that was though. Just trying to scratch that. Let me just go to just trying to see if I can find something that might be active. Yeovilton. Newquay Brown you want? You use Flight Radar 24. Yeah, I have got that as well. But, I had a free subscription to the other one when I bought the Airbox. There we go. Let's just scan this bank. This should bring something up. There's a lot of interference in here. Again, I'm only on the indoor aerial. It's really quiet today, and it's typical, isn't it? When you want to hear something, it's nowhere to be seen. Can't see that, can't you? Must be there, really. I think that's going to be too glary there. There's quite a few frequencies in there. I think there's about 30 odd frequencies in there, so if anything pops up on the airband we should hear it. That's not the complete airband, that's just the more popular ones. Just see where that plane is now. Hello, well that some helicopter moved damn fast. Unless it's a different one. Yeah, there's nothing really apart from that one cargo plane that's anywhere near us. No, it's nothing, is there? Hi Andy, how are you? Andy Tobin, that is. 133.6 for eastbound, Gavin. There's Sean. He's back. He's back. He deserted us, didn't he? He just left us and went for a chat with George. Totally left us. Abuser. SBS3 is a direct aircraft link system, does not use third-party data system to show what's flying around. You were always there, Sean. You just weren't chatting here, you were chatting elsewhere. Less than 500 feet to get under the radar. There's absolutely nothing on Airband at all there, is there? Absolutely nothing. Battery's going to go soon by the looks of it. Sorry, it's not going to focus now. He doesn't want to focus on this, does it? That's better. Hey! Sean, you were tied up, were you? Yeah. Thanks, mate, anyway. Appreciate your help. Yeah, if anybody can nip up quick and just key up on Airband and just give me a quick shout out. Yeah, it's similar to this AirNav thing. It keeps wanting me to upgrade to a bigger package. I've only got what I got when I bought my air radar box thing. But say we haven't got much hope of anything apart from this CX 641 coming in. This one here is the only one, and he's headed to Luxembourg. He's going over the Bristol Channel by the looks of it, so he might be a little bit north for us, but we might be able to hear him. We should be able to hear him from here. Again, I don't know if these frequencies are current. I put these in years and years ago. You reckon the handshake the UK radio, who should have already called in by now, I'd have thought, but then anyway. Yeah, see, as I say, I'm sort of here somewhere, so... Whoa, come on. This is where I am. So in this area. So he's directly north of me at the moment. So 118.825. Let me see if I can get that up then. The light's sort of glaring on it a bit, isn't it? Now it won't focus. But this 118-82500, there's nothing here, look. I mean, I'm on the internal aerial, not the external one, but still not focusing, is it? You crazy camera. There you go. Odd one, not off one. .119.725. Yeah, 130 to 135, Gary, definitely. You don't get a lot down in the 118s down here at all. Let's go back to my scanner. There's absolutely nothing on Airband down in the southwest at all at the moment. .134.97, that's a strange frequency, Theo. Well, I don't think we're going to be able to verify that it's working on Airband with no planes in the sky. What's going on there? I bet there was loads earlier. See, that plane's flown right over now. Where's that one going to? That one's on the same flight path. There's a TNT one going over as well, which is headed the same way. Interesting stuff though, isn't it? I think it's interesting anyway. I mean, that's the current sort of flight pattern over England. There's not a lot up there for a Sunday at all, is there? See the usual glut around Heathrow. This one I can't hear. There's one going the other way. I don't know where he's off to. Where's he flying to? This one's incoming as well. TNT. That's Ryanair there, look. On his way. Looks like a French one. Oh no, just taken off from London. Stan. Going to Cork. Going over to Ireland. Frequency is active, Theo. 113.6. Okay. Oh, hang on. There's something there then. Or was that just me touching something? .113.6. Oh, 133.6. There you go, Gavin. 133.6. Turn the squelch back a bit. Sanford Express. Any cider cargo planes around? Are you looking for a drop off, are you? Okay, 134.97 now. Let's try that. Yeah, the only cider cargo plane, Sean, has come upstairs from Mrs. Cruncher. She flew it up just now for me. Sanford Express. There's nothing active here on that. Let's knock our kit. I mean, obviously it's working. It is working. It's just there's no planes. We'll see if I can take. So let's put decent aerial on this scanner a minute. Let's put the external aerial on, and we might get a more Well, I'm not sure what happened there, but it's a software problem, as usual. Can you all hear and see me again? Let me just minimize that. I think we're back. I think we're back, people. So, nothing on 119320. Whoever suggested that. I don't know, the software, for some reason, it just crashed out. I don't know whether it's because I had the extra feed on with the web page. Bring back analog cameras. Trouble is, analog, you wouldn't be able to connect up to the PC. So any other frequencies that anyone wants me to try? Can the kit go to 108? It probably can be dragged down to 108, Sean. Try Bristol Airport 126.02. Well, 126.02. Sure, 126.02? No, ATIS is the data, isn't it? So I should... Can't hear anything on that. Try 127. So come on, who's going to come up with the winning frequency? Who can give me a frequency that's going to work? Build my own analog TV transmitter. 0.020. Anybody else got any? So I've got some here that I've heard before. Let's try 131.500. 131.5. I've heard that one before. George is back! George! 126535. So Gavin is... Andy said one... Let's try Andy's 133.1. Nothing there at the moment. It's trouble you need to put all these, really, don't you? And scan them all in, really. Well, enter them all and then scan through them. Just keep scanning and scanning and scanning until it picks one up. So let's try Gavin's 134.750. That is West Drayton. That is the one I've been trying all the time. Look, 134750. It's not West Drayton though, is it? That's the most prolific station here, anyway. One 128.815 Exmoor. I should hear Exmoor, driver. 128.815. But what is that? What is that Exmoor? Is that a military? 8.815. Nothing here, George. I'm not going to hear it up there, really. One 132.950. Red arrows. Red arrows ain't going to be up today, Andrew. I don't think there's no air shows today. Let's go back to my my scanning. We'll find something. That's just breaking through the squelch. Gonna need some new batteries in a minute. Red hours are grounded. We've got a transmitter here anymore for the Airband. You could have given me a shout, George, couldn't you? It was a good try, Gavin, wasn't it? But there's just no air traffic about today. I must admit, it does get better in the daytime. Weekdays, there's always a fair bit more. And we got a plane coming over from France by the looks of it. Oh no, I'm getting confused there. Where's that going to? That's going to the Channel Islands. Oh no, it's not. It's going to Newark. Newark. That might come over here. It's typical, isn't it? You build an Airband receiver to listen to Airband, and there ain't no Airband. Oh well. Oh well. Oh well. I better go and get a box to open, am I? We're all going to get bored and fall off of our seats, else. Yeah, we better do. Oh, looks like you read in my mind, don't you? Hello. Theo's just sent me some frequencies, so thank you for that, Theo. Theo, Mike, Nick. Let's make some space then. Let's leave that scanning for a minute. You never know. So my Airband kit is made. It does work. There's just no planes to test it on. I can hear it through the headphones with my signal generator connected to it, but that's it. Let's pop that to one side. So again, Derek, thank you very much for sending that. That's been good fun, that. I've enjoyed it anyway. I don't know if anybody else has, but I have. That's my poor dead. My poor dead third hand tool that I've killed today. Poor thing. It's given me good service, that has, and it's died. My ball's broken off. Ball's broken up. Something's trying to break through there, but it's not a very good signal. Not strong enough to listen to anyway. That's Mrs. Cruncher's bingo pens. Let's put them... I've got nowhere left to put anything now. On the floor's good. So the only fault with the Airband kit was the fact that I put one of the ICs in backwards. Didn't seem to kill it, which is good news. Always good when you don't kill it. Right, should we go and get a box? Should I go and get a box to unwrap? You've enjoyed it as well, Derek. That's the main point, mate. Good stuff. Thanks, Sean. Lake and Heath. 355.800. Are they active though, Andrew? You'd be surprised though, Airband is normally really good. Normally you can hear quite a lot of Airband here on a good day, but there's no planes. If the planes aren't in the sky, you ain't going to hear them, are you? You've really enjoyed the fantastic Airband reception. We only had a little tiny bit, didn't we, when something broke through on 135.750, 134.750. Right, I've got a little toy to show you in a minute as well. Something that you might interest you listening people. So bear with me a minute. I'm going to leave that going. What's the betting? As soon as I go to get a box, that'll fire into action. This thing here will kick off big style as soon as I leave the room, won't it? Graham, the power supply with the current limit and save the chipped. Also some ICs have built-in protection. Thank God for that, John, eh? Exmoors for the traffic north-south between northern UK and Iberia. All grounded. That's a shame. Somebody with a bale thing keep outside his house. Oi! Right, I'm going to get it. I'm going to get the first box. We're doing a relay system. I've still got some left up here. Christ, I'll be absolutely hammered. I can do in a minute if you want. No rush right at this minute.
We are just to get on top of the stairs.
Thank you. Pardon? Pardon, Mrs. Cruncher? Right, what are we saying here? I'm back, by the way. All the pilots are playing Microsoft Flight Sim and working from home. You're scanning as well, Gavin. I ain't getting nothing. You missed John Travolta on his 747. Hey, I was scanning the other day, and I was looking at that thing, and I just clicked on the picture, and it brought up this jet, and it said planes for sale. So I thought, I'll have a look at that just out of interest. And the plane that I'd spotted on the Radar Box app there, second hand, 1.8 million. 1.8 million second hand. I think that was a 2013 model. 1.8 million for a private jet. Holy smoke. I don't think I'll be buying one of those in a hurry, do you? I'm doing an unboxing, look. Woohoo! I think the cider's kicking in though, people. Right, I've got a letter here. Let's have a look. Let me have a little looky at the letter. Okay, I know where this one's from. I know what it is here. Full attenuation. Okay. Right, okay, well, I know what this radio is, but let me get it out. I've done one of these before. Can you see the box? No, you can't, Sean, it's a private box. You want to see the box, do you? Yeah, Sean. Hopefully that's sorted your box fetish out. So I'm just let's swap it round. So let's put that one picture in picture. Let's put me. How's that? How's that? There you go, Sean. Fragile. I'm just going to pull the. Pull it out. Pop it on the bench. Now I know what this is. I think I remember what it is. So this is a repair that's come in. Yeah. Go and grab a bottle. Go and grab a bottle, Gavin. Let's go back to this one. Let's go back to this one. Picture in picture, main cam. A bit light-headed there, aren't I? Let's move that up out of the way. Nothing on that cam is on the cam. There's definitely a bit of goatage going to have to go in there. Careful I don't stand on the wire and unplug the microphone. Let's get that back out of the way a minute. We'll still leave it on scanning. So customer repairs are always good to look at because very often it's radios that I haven't got here, and I haven't got one of these here, I know that for a fact. I wouldn't mind one actually, I do quite like them. I think this might interest Chris, Mr. All the Gear No Idea. This is something that I think is of the era and type that he's been looking for. Something like this could be the answer to Chris's well, that was a bit much much of nothing there. So I'm going to have to do a bit of everything on this. Still no airband. I mean, the other thing with airband is, how do you ever understand what the pilots say? They speak so quick. Okay, we're getting there. We're nearly there. Let's make me a bit smaller now. Let's make me a bit down in the corner. Or should I go up in the top? I go up in the top now, I think. Right. Any ideas, anybody, so far, what it is? $1.8 million and half of that again to maintain and fuel it. Yeah, I bet, Doug. Any ideas yet, people? Come on, let's have some guessing. Russian. It's not Russian, Mike. It's not Russian. It's not a music centre, Tony. Yeah, it's not a radiogram. Oh, it's not a Grundig satellite. No, it's not Steepletone. I can have a drink while you're trying to figure that out then, can I? David Malek, Panasonic RF 5000. No, it's not. It's not. It could have been David, though. No, it's not Phillips. Luigi. Actually, we're owed a goat, actually, aren't we? Because I did make a couple cock-ups just now. Where's the other one? The other one's feeling a bit... There they are. Bang & Olufsen. Hello, Clive. No, it's not a B&O. Sony. No. No. A Greek transmitter is a good idea, though, Mark. Certainly another couple of these, and it could well be a Greek transmitter. Hello, I'm a bit up in the sky, aren't I? Look at the hair on me, though, people. Come on. Take pity on the cruncher hair. It's not good. HMV Deka Hitachi. No, no, no. Realistic. No. Violet. No. It is a radio driver. Radio Shack. No. Nordmend. No. What else can we reveal? Put that. No? Any more? Zenith? No. No, it's not Zenith. It's obviously got a mains cable on it. Sharp? No, not Sharp. Tandy? No. No. No, it's not ITT. Luigi? Now I have done a video on one of these a long time ago. Boot's own brand. No. No. It's not a Vega, Simon. No. Binatone. No. But it could be close to a Binatone. It's not a National R3000. Tesco Special. No, it's not a Sony. It's a broken radio, George. Yes, you're getting warm, George. Bendix. No. Alba. Oh, Theo, is that close? is in that sort of quality. Dyna, no. Shearer, no. Let's unravel a bit more. Oh, I don't know if you've seen it. You may have seen it. No, you can't see that because my picture's just in front of it. Kenwood Matsui. Bush. Driver. Yes. Driver film shortwave. Bush. He's got it. You can just see that. You can just see that writing, can't you, Let? You can just see it. It is a Bush. So which Bush is next then? What's the model? It is a Japanese Bush, George. It says made in Japan up here. Can you see that, George? It's a damn good picture if you can see that. You might be able to. Come on, I'm giving it away now. A holy bush. Special branch. VTR, yes, VTR, Andrew. VTR, which one is it? Yes, Gary, it's got Airband. We're getting there. Are we going to do it? Are we going to get it? It's a VTR. A VTR what? VTR with Airband. Has got Airband, let AB. A VTR 2. 178. Did you say that, Andrew? Oh. Andrew's got it. Andrew's got it. A VTR 178. It certainly is. I think this could be a contender for Chris, because Chris is looking for sort of like a multi-band, and this has got the advantage that it has got Airband on it as well. So I quite like these. I have repaired one of these a long time ago, and I'm not sure who it was I did it for now. It was either Rob or Tony, one of the two. Chap's pilot, actually, I believe. I don't think it's Tony Davies. It might have been Rob Davies. I'm not sure, but yeah, the chap I repaired one of these for previously was actually a pilot, and he used to listen to it because he lived quite close to the airport. So Andrew wins the prize, really. Right. So let me get my letter back from the chap, Anthony, that owns this. And I did Anthony's RP18, which we'll have a look at possibly in a minute. Well, we won't look at that, but we'll have a look at something that's come in. So it says the tuning mechs are unserviceable. It looks like the spring in the tuning cord it attaches to has come to grief. Oh no! No! It's a dial cord job, look! No, no, no, no, no! No! I don't like it! I don't like that! I don't like dial cords! Okay, and I'm not sure what it means. Full attenuation on volume control. Area was nice and straight. Yeah, the actual mount is a bit pointless on these. That I really don't know why they just made this mount that just moves a fraction in each direction. I don't understand why they've done that, but that is how they are. Wave change switch is noisy. Tuning caps crackling. and basically any other components that I think ought to be changed for longevity, really. So I didn't expect that one this quick, actually, but that's arrived pretty sharpish from Hermes, and it looks like it's arrived in one piece. So, as I say, it's got AFC, medium wave, shortwave 1 and 2, VHF and airband. Shortwave 1 is 1.6 to 4 megs, shortwave 2 is 4 to 12 megs, and VHF is just our normal broadcast band, 88 to 108, airband 108 to 174. That's a bit beyond the airband, isn't it? Yeah, that's a bit beyond the airband. But these are lumpy sets. It's a nice set. It's got a mains transformer in it. I think yeah, restring live. Ha ha, we've done that before. So, oh, hello. We got something coming through? No. Okay. Let's turn it round then. Made in Japan. Let's just pop the back panel. Well, it sort of flaps up on these. It's not. Get a cup to put the screws in. We'll have a look inside this beauty. So I have done a VTR 178 before, so if you want to have a look through my back catalogue of YouTube videos, you'll see me fixing one of these quite some time ago. Okay. So here's our oh no, I don't like it. Here's what's left of our tuning cord, or dial cord, tuning cord? What the hell's a tuning cord, Graham? Sorry, just kicking in, people. So it looks like the dial cord has come off. So we can tune it manually by hand for a minute to have a look. Volume, I've got to take it out of the chassis to get to that. That's right at the front on this one, isn't it? Yeah, sliders on the volume. So we've got a bit of corrosion on the battery terminals, but I should be able to hook that up using my power supply. So it's corrosion on both the battery terminals. So that's a 6 volt radio again. Is there an external power supply? Auxiliary out, mains or battery. Let's stick it on battery. Volume toned down to minimum, power off at the moment. Let's get my power supply hooked up to it a minute. Not sure which one of those is hooked up to negative. It's got to be one of those. Positive is there. Let's go blue for positive. So let's go 6 volts. The old scanner is still going away in the background. Nothing heard at all. So let's have a look. Let's get that one out. Let's pop those back in. Where's my other one? Bit of a food snack needed. 6 o'clock. Have one or two. Yeah, you're right, Sean. In a minute, I am going to have something. I have a banana down there though, I think, that I might go and grab. Because I've got, what I'll do is I'll finish my cider, and then I'll go and get the other cider and the banana. Because I mean, it is apples, isn't it? Right. Fire in the hole. Okay. Blue is definitely the mains. Let's connect to the back battery. Let's try that. We've got light there. So power is working. Oh yeah, I see what it means. The volume's got to be full up to get a little bit of hiss. Tone works, but we've got an issue with capacitors in the volume, I think. That's not too bad. It's a massive area on these. The area was great on these. It goes nearly to the ceiling. Right. So we've got to tune it by hand.
Up and it's pushing the boundaries. You're risking your own life and the
Look at yourself. Embody
posts to have a broader range of voices from the Labour family. It's associated
to this.
to step up production. He said it's concerned.
The BBC.
No, it was at Sundays at 4, but now it's Sundays at 6. It is Richard Green's Vintage Chart Show, and in this hour we are taking you back to the vintage chart of early April 1989 and the Big O.
Darkness falls and she into some twilight land.
One of my favourite songs.
Sandra Mackenzie reports.
Day after day, Scotland's chief medical officer has...
Anything that we want to do, we can do now. There ain't nothing I love.
weekend.
Boy. Right. Medium wave. Now this is what I was going to show you. Can you remember the other day when I did a live stream? I think it was in the week. It might not have been last week, but I showed you the aerial that I put up. The Sony aerial, that the one that's at a funny angle. Tim, how are you? Some volume on that beast, there certainly is. How are you, Tim, anyway? I've seen you for a while, mate. Hope you're well. Anyway, as I was saying, excuse me. I put that Sony aerial up, didn't I, last weekend. And today was the first time I've actually hooked it up to see what it's like. And it's a Sony AN1, I believe it is. Yeah, Sony AN1. And I can remember hanging the webcam up near the window so Sean could see it. Hang on, what's going on here? Google Photos I need. So which is the best one? That one? Okay, so let's quickly screen share that with you. So this is the only antennas I've got up at the moment. So you can see I've got my disc cone at the top, which is what's connected to that scanner at the moment, and you can see this other antenna here. Can I get in closer to that? Yes, I can. So you can see it there, and it's at a funny angle. Well, that is my Sony AN1 antenna. I don't know if I'm in the way now. Let me just get out of the way. Are you on my? Yes, you are. Okay. So yeah, you can see it's connected up to this pole. It's at a sort of funny angle, but that's how they say to do it. I haven't trimmed it yet. You're supposed to loosen off the bracket and just move it in and out. You can see, just about see the bracket there. But that's what I've got here in front of me. So let's go back to the main camera a minute. Zoom out a little bit. So this is the box of tricks that goes with that. It's basically it's an antenna controller. Let's just turn it off at the moment. So it runs off of batteries. There's 6 AA batteries in it, and that's my input from the antenna, and that's the output there, which at the moment is just a jack plug. But this has got quite a few quite nifty, well, it's got a couple nifty attachments. We've got this one here, which will actually go over a telescopic antenna, or you can plug it in if you've got some external antenna ports. I don't think there is external antenna ports on this one. I'm not going to move it about too much because I've got the aerial up, but actually we can take the aerial down there. There's a beauty, that. It's a massive aerial. It's nice and straight as well. So the bit that I'm looking at here with this radio is this. Now this is basically it's an RF coupler. It's oh, I can't. My brain's fuddled now, but it's basically a bar antenna coupler. So it inductively couples the aerial to the radio. So if we put the volume up on that again, so you can barely hear that. If we turn it, you can just hear a station coming in, can't you? So if we connect this up, where's the ferrite rod antenna on this one? So it's over this side. So if I just place that on the back here, look. turn it on. Oh, we need to be there.
People really started to realize actually the Welsh language is facing an existential threat.
Llywelyn cuts deep, not because of the statistics. It's not about square miles nor gallons. It's not just about history and politics.
So if I turn it
when
off,
your identity is under...
I can't even hear it.
Fuel a cultural revolution.
How about
manifests
that?
itself in song, literature and art. And Llywelyn, for a whole host of reasons, became the cry. Hugh Jones was raised on the shores of Llyn Celyn, the reservoir created from the damming of the Bant. Hugh, it's not your generation, you weren't even born, so why does Llywelyn have such resonance
How
for you?
about that?
My family was affected by the drowning of it. My two aunts were some of the last pupils in the school. My grandfather was on the school committee, chapel committee. It was our community, and with more or less the only ones that...
So let's turn that off again. Let's find another channel. Something there. Ready? How about that? Off. Let's turn that scanner off now. There's not going to be any airband on the planet, is there? It's typical. When we want some, there's none. But that is impressive, isn't it? Let's just find another station. It's not got music on it. Sounds like there's something there. I can't make it out though. So let's try it again. Go find the power switch. No, it's just noise. So that is amazing coupler, that is. Whoa! So I've got my overhead cameras fighting with it here. Let's try and see if I can find something else.
When it comes to volunteer work, when it comes to children, is like one of the things that hurts me the most, because I don't think they have a choice. You know, no child would ever choose that path, and I want to like help them. That's the reason I do. Like, you know, I was in Kenya. Yeah, I fairness, yeah.
Amazing country.
Yeah, I was like in shock. I didn't thought that's gonna be that way, you know. I don't know, imagine it differently.
Yeah.
The world door was amazing. But again, when it comes to children, it's sad. But for me, I still somehow feel lucky that I still got like, you know.
So let's try it on shortwave as well. Certainly can receive the ham band. It goes right up to 174, Luigi. Nothing going to be on short. Let's try shortwave 2. We've got more likely to hear something on that. So we need to couple that into the telescopic antenna. It's not going to work with that area because it's so thick. So we'll have to clip it on.
Що присутнічують у білоруській костюмній традиції. Тому ще більше нам необхідно у Великім пості ушанувати це набоженство, яке з'являється і нашою адмисловою предметою. Сьогодні ж у музичній колекції пісні жальби гучали у виконанні Валерія Шмата, передачу подрисував Віктор Кістей. Музична колекція білоруської редакції.
So that's now working on the external aerial.
Mais les cendres qui sont tombées dedans à l'intérieur,
Sounds French.
Des sortes d'étoiles, et si on leur il y a des... il y a tout...
Na međunarodnom sajmu, te je Changju postao svjetski poznati brend.
S povješću proizvodnje tužom od 70 godina Sjevajna je pograšeno jednim od 30 najpoznatijih International Citation 2008. u Francuskoj.
Sjevajna se izvozi u nekih 28 zemalja diljem svijeta, uključujući Njemačku i
So there you go.
Sada je dostupno u više od 3000 supermarketa, trgovina, hotela s 5 zvjezdica u Europi, pa čak i u prvom
Put that over there at the waist safely. So it's got no long wave on this, it's just medium wave, 2 short bands of VHF. So George wanted to hear the Airband on it, so let's Stick it on Airband. See if there's anything on Airband. What do you think? Some data. Scratchy tuning cap. So you just hear the top end of the FM band on it. Yeah, it's not good. Cheers, Derek. Catch you soon, mate.
Before that, Great Track and Korean Bin and Leon Bridges, they toured together and they recorded an EP which was celebrating text and music. That's out now on the Dead Ocean. It's the album called Me Down Mola.
So if we connect the external aerial onto it. It's got a scratchy tuning cap. Well, as suspected, George, absolutely nothing on Airband, but you know, nice little radio. It needs a restring, and I would highly recommend getting one of these if you're into shortwave, a bit of shortwave listening and a bit of Airband. It's not got loads of shortwave bands on it, but it does go from 108 right up to 174 on VHF. So whether it does actually go that far, I don't know. So really, it's just a service. Have a look at that tuning cap, because that's that is shorting on in the center somewhere. Restring. Oh no! Oh no! So I've got a service manual for this somewhere, so I'll have to see if I can dig it out. And last time I did one, I recapped the amplifier board, and it really brought it to life. It was amazing. It really was a good radio. It actually surprised me how good it actually was. So I've not tried it on mains. I'm not going to try it on mains today. But there you are, the Bush VTR 178 for all you people that like a bit of listening. I certainly do. Although there's not a lot on today. Let's just pop those 2 screws back in the back, and then we'll go and get the other one. And I'll grab a banana while I'm down there. So anybody a fan of the Bush VTR then after seeing that? Or have you heard of it before? Has anyone got one? What's the verdict? I'm gonna I personally think they're nice radios. Very nice. Nice lumpy radio as well, pretty well made. Let's get rid of all these crop clips everywhere here. Cheers, Sean. Catch you in a minute, mate. Andrew's gone. Catch you later, Andrew. Cheers, mate. So let's just turn that one back on again. Nah, battery's decided to give up now. Just pop some new batteries in it a minute. It's a very nice receiver, that. I don't know if anyone's got one, but again, not a cheap receiver by any means, but very, very nice. Whew. Just getting warm up here. Just getting warm. Doug saying looks like it might be Panasonic design for Bush. We'll say it is a very well made radio, Doug. Could do with a few bottles inside it, you think, Theo? Do you? That's right, first time. Let's put it back in its case, keep it nice. This little diddy bit on the top here is actually a bar antenna for medium wave, long wave. So they thought of everything with this radio. Trouble is it goes both ways round. It's that way round it's got to go. Probably pick something up now. It does look very, very much like Panasonic. It may well have been designed by them, Benji. I really don't know. But it is a well-made radio. And they do sound really nice. You can see it's Japanese inside though, to be fair. Right. One more radio to look at, and then we're going to call it a day. because if I have any more of this stuff, I'm going to be on my back. I'm going to be singing. We'll be having copyright hits left, right and centre. It'll be happy days. Happy days, as Mrs. Cruncher says. Right, I'll be back in a sec. So many aerial wires everywhere. Fill that one up, Car. Right, this next box is massive. It's bulky. This won't fit on the desk. This will not fit on the desk. Ugh. Whew. How am I going to get this on the desk? I don't think it's going to fit on the desk, people. Right, let me get my address off of it a minute. Mike for bananas. Cheers, mate. There you go. Sorted. Sorted for bananas. Ah, someone's actually put a box in a box. This is a nice packing job on this one, I'll tell you. Let's get my address off. So I'm going to have to do the unboxing on the chair because I haven't got room on the bench. So Doug's, yeah. To be fair, Doug, I probably would if I have any more of that cider, mate. Right. It's the box. It's massive, isn't it? It's massive. I think they've just... I don't think stuck a box over a box, or they put cardboard... Oh no, I see what they've done. They put another box around the outside and just flapped it up. Flapped it up, is that a technical term? Probably is. So again, I know what's in this. I hope I know what's in it. So I'm sure it's going to interest you guys. It's a box of newspaper! Yay! I've always wanted one of those. I've always wanted that. That is my favourite thing ever. Mrs. Crunch will be happy because we've got something to light the fire with now. Don't have to burn all my radio magazines anymore. Look. So, oh, there's multiple layers. Oh my, hang on then. Let's get some of this paper. Car? I've got some paper coming down. Paper, yeah. Firelighter paper. I've gone mad and screwed up about 5 newspapers in here. There's more. We've got firelighting paper for a year. Oh, hang on. Airband. I heard Airband. Have you got room for it? Mrs. Crunch is not looking happy. She don't look happy. Oh. Oh. Well, I've got to say they've done a great packing job on that. They've done a great packing job on that car, didn't they? Just unboxing this radio. Oh dear, let's get back on the bench. Whew. Got a sweat on there after that. Right, where's my banana? I'm squashing my banana, have I? Is it a Rambler? Could be. Pt2. Anybody know what it is yet? Just eat me banana. We just had an avalanche. Catch you soon, Paul. Did you say? Oh, you're back in. You're back. Oh, you come back in, Paul. I thought you said you were going out. No worries, mate. Evening, Mervyn, how are you? Sovereign 1. Sovereign 1, you think, do you? Maybe not. If I show you the side, you might think it's... wood. Oh damn! I lost a bit of me. Banana. Hang on. I have to wash that off now because it's covered in dog's hairs. Airband. 133.6. 133.6. Gotta be a hacker. Could be a super sovereign. Could it now? It's a beast. You've got to tease, Tony. You've got to tease. Super. Yeah, it is. I think you got it. I think Brett was first in there, wasn't he? There you are. Got a bit of a fetish for these things, haven't I? I've got 4 now. I only need 1. Loads of dust settled on it from the packing though. Just brushing it away from the volume and pots, etc. Just blow that off, not into my cider glass a minute. Okay. Now I did pay a lot for this radio. I did pay a lot for this radio, more than I would normally, but it had quite a few things going for it. So if I zoom into the top, I'm sure you'll see the first thing going for it is the fact that it's got absolutely no rubbing here at all. All of the text, even around the tuning controls, is all absolutely perfect. It's the MB version, so it's got the antenna tuner, which is not present on the other one. It's a bit stiff on this one though. And it's got the original antenna. It's got proper Roberts Super Sovereign antenna. So that's why I bought it. It needs a bit of work. That's looking pretty good there, but this side we've got, can't quite see it because I've zoomed in too far. We've got a bit of a ding on the woodwork there, but that can be sanded out. It's not gone that deep. Don't think you'll notice that. Other thing is, on the back it's got all the bezels, all the plastic bezels. Sometimes this one's missing, and 9 times out of 10 this one's missing as well, but it's got both of them, and it's got the back panel, the back grille, and it's fixed on nicely. It's got all the buttons, no tops missing. So really that's why I paid what I did for it. So I've bought it in to restore it and sell it, to be fair. So that's that'll be part of my income in these not so good times. You want the serial number, Brett, do you? Okay. Serial number is, if you see it, 06 6104, basically 6104. Let's have a look in the back. So again, that is pristine. No signs of battery leakage on that at all, which is good news. Bit dusty, but battery tray, if it'll come out. Okay, battery tray isn't perfect. We got a little split in the plastic there, but that can be plastic welded. That's, apart from that, it's pretty good. Let's take that one off. So we've got the power supply built in. This is a mains battery version. The original RP75s haven't got the power supply in them. It's only the MB ones with the antenna tuner that have got the power supply in them. But apart from that, it looks unmolested. We've got the original amplifier, all the original caps. Everything in it is original. Brilliant. Great stuff. Right. Let's stick some juice up it, shall we? See if it works. So I'm connect it up via my Variac. FM. Oh, aerial is perfect. A little bit loose on the base, but that just needs crimping.
Well, they would have had a 12-hour working day, so they would start maybe at 7 o'clock in the morning and finish till 7 o'clock at night. The work was quite humdrum. It's doing the same repetitive work day in and day out.
The energy, I can go and get it just like because he is within me and he lives among me with my children. So it is different, like we talked earlier, the influence.
Quite a quick process to watch carefully. Grotius was horrified by industrialisation and by the social injustices that came.
His Disabled Person's Guide to Surviving and Thriving in Lockdown has tips for everyone.
During my first enforced stay at home, when I became a wheelchair user at the age of 15, I taught myself to play keyboards.
I could get you that passion. It's a delay in chat. Dance with me.
By the one and only Joyce DiDonato and John Wilson and his orchestra on Classic FM.
Right, long wave.
Isolators or in lockdown.
Front row on Monday, and in another part of the programme, Icelandic pianist Kikina Olafsson serenaded us from an empty concert hall.
One of my favourite pieces is
Let's
the first one ever discovered by Rameau.
bring in the Sony antenna again.
It's a genius piece of music, and it has this incredible narrative that is so strongly connected in the music. So it's a dialogue of the birds. It's one bird in my right hand and one bird in my left hand. So it's like this.
Doing me thing.
It's very much, they're doing kind of a recall. And it's incredible music. Exactly, that's exactly what it is. And it's so beautiful. You just have this one chord going, you know. Until here. And that's very, very special. He does something that we would do much later, which is to take sonority and just explore it for the sake of sonority, almost taking it out of the context of harmony and finding meaning in it. And that's what I absolutely love. That's one of the futuristic aspects of Rameau. Well, Debussy, you know, in a way, it's easier to find. It's all over the place with him. This kind of, you know, I mean, let's take one piece that's called We're in Iceland Now, and we've sort of had snow going through March. And this is called The Snow is Dancing, and it has this kind of texture of snow, you know.
Il est plus normal. Mais parce qu'il faut souligner qu'il y a beaucoup de personnes qui guérissent, hein. On parle souvent évidemment, et c'est normal, de guérissent. Et c'est votre tête, Miguel, et il est frappé ici.
They apologised to the tax collector, Mr. Eugene O'Connor, and his wife for any annoyance that they might have caused them. And
it does work, doesn't it?
What is significant is that weekend the IRA didn't just target income tax offices, did they?
on that same units to destroy the evacuated RIC barracks around the country.
Medium wave. Should be able to put the light back on for medium wave. It doesn't affect it so much as long wave. So medium wave antennas over here.
Help the bigger picture? Well, because the bigger picture part playing the game just to stop the broadcasters having any sort of claim back. My view is that the Premier League can do a deal. If they turn around to the broadcasters and say, look, we need to clear the decks, the only people that can go into the stadium are the players and the medical and the managers. Right? So we can't even broadcast them. Do a deal and give them up to 30 games for the ensuing 2 seasons of the no cost attached to it.
So without that you can't actually hear it at all.
learned about reconstruction.
Reconstruction.
People who explain that to me.
Yeah, so basically I want to, you know,
take that away, nothing.
Because it would make sense with my sport, but that's a bit too the same thing, a bit boring, you know, and then really like you do the
feeder smell.
Yeah, maybe, I don't know. Yeah.
I would want to touch feet every day.
So there you go. And Brett was asking what the active antenna was. It's the Sony AN1, Brett. So it's this is an external antenna, and that's what it is, mate. Where are we? So that's if you can get one, Brett, amazing bit of kit. I'm sure other people make something similar. I know Simon's got Simon did a review on on the Texan, I think it was, wasn't it? Sort of inductive coupling loop. Don't rub the finish off. No, I won't, Tony. It's amazing, isn't it? Mike's off. You off? Cheers, Mike. Sorry, mate. I wasn't looking at the chat then. Oh, George. I'm not going to answer. I'm not going to answer. So the badge, Sean wants to look at the badge. The badge needs repainting, Sean. So that's got to come off and be repainted. So you can see that it's lost a bit of its colour. Again, they're easy enough, just spray them and sand them back. And they come up like brand new. But George is right in a way, there's not really a lot to do to that at all. I want to refinish the wood on it. So I'll take the side off and refinish that. Badge has got to be done. And we've got all the station markers as well. In fact, we've got 5 on the bottom and 4 on the top. So we've actually got, I don't know whether we've got 1 less or 1 more than we should have. But it's in great condition. So it might be that I'll end up keeping this and selling my other one. I don't know. But I've got 2 of these for sale if anyone's interested in them. As far as restoring them, there isn't a lot to do, to be fair. It's obviously going to need a bit of a service. If anything, the amplifier will just need recapping and aligning. But apart from that, it sounds to me like there's not a lot else to do to that radio. Say it's got some fairly good quality caps throughout. The amplifier is where it gets all the abuse, really. You know, the major voltage and current runs through the amplifier section, so you know, if anything's going to be out, it's going to be the caps in the amplifier. But yeah, it doesn't really need a lot doing to it, to be fair. Certainly doesn't need any alignment. I mean, I haven't tried it on shortwave yet. Let's try it on shortwave. Has this got an external antenna? Yes, it has, but it's I don't know if we can connect it. We'll try the external antenna. Let's just plug it back in again a minute. So I didn't try the shortwave, did I? Got to try the shortwave. Give me a shout if you're parting with it. Yeah, so if you can get your hands on one of those, Brett, well worth it, mate. So let's see if I can connect up the shortwave Shortwave sounds. I think we need to sort out the shortwave. Let's see if I can get some. I think that makes a difference, don't you? Interfering in here, something quite with that.
The Commission said that the effective date of this decision dates back to January 30th, initially for a period of 6 months, and may be extended in the future. The Eurozone has been hit hard by the coronavirus. Its PMI slumped to 44.5 in March, representing a 7.5-year low. The EU is considering to pump $110 billion into its economy to help those hit by the disease. Spain has seen its third consecutive daily decline in the number of people dying from the coronavirus pandemic. The country recorded over 670 deaths on Sunday. Health officials say the number, the lowest in 10 days, brings the cases of COVID-19 deaths to over 12,400 since the pandemic hit. Not take retaliatory measures against the United States after President Donald Trump ordered 3M Company not to export N95 masks to Canada. Trudeau said he will speak with Trump in the coming days to protect the flow of goods across the border. The minister.
Stiamo opiniile dumneavoastră și vă mulțumim că urmăriți Radio România Internațională.
It's working really well, actually. Cheers, Tony. Catch you soon, Tony. Thanks, mate. And Clive as well. Cheers, mate. And John's going as well. So let me show you a little bit around this radio. So you'll see that's the antenna tuner there. So if you look at it, you've got some wave bands on it. So I'm currently on, what am I on? I'm on shortwave 1, and I'm around about just over 11 megs. So really, that's not giving you a good indication. So if I turn this, you hear the tuning Ultron? So really that should be peeking out over, where are we? Over here. But I suspect what's happened is someone's just put the knob back on wrong. So you've got that control. If you move along the radio a bit, you've got that control. Band spread, it's difficult to get you in closer really. I might be able to get you in a bit closer. So you've got band spread. Band spread is basically fine tuning. Just let me go back to the main camera a minute. Just want to get you over to the tuning dial really. It's not too much better the other way around, is it? So basically what the idea is for tuning these, I'm looking at the wrong camera, I need to be looking at this one, is you've got all these controls so you can hear. So let's just tune off of that station a minute. Let's just find another station. And I'm using the main tuning knob now. Let's just put that one picture in picture. So I'm using the main tuning knob. Nothing over there. So you can hear there's a station there. So if you look at this meter, that's your signal strength meter. So if I tune the fine tuning, and now I tune the antenna tuner. It's not a good example, there's too much interference in here really.
I bring for them.
There you go.
Natural. Okay. And they.
So that's maximum signal there, look.
Do that. They don't stop me doing that. When they find out, they just let me keep doing it. You're well loved, and you're sharing love and compassion with others. But law is already
so
upon rare
antenna
choice.
tuner.
You decided that you're going to go into environmental protection. Who gave you that influence? The reason I fell in love with environmental law was starting as when I was a junior student.
See, basically you alter your band spread and your antenna tuner till you get the maximum signal, really.
He's a well-known scholar in this field. So, grad student for environmental law.
That's a data signal there. Well, let's try shortwave 2. Shortwave 2. Too much noise on the band, really. I thought we would have got something more on shortwave 2, but that's the lower frequencies. Let's go this way a bit more. Should be able to get something around there. I think the button needs a bit of a clean on that one. There should be something around 49 meters, definitely. There's a channel. Antenna tuner. So the antenna tuners really brought that in. That's maxed out there, look. Really strong.
Ama bir kenara bir kenara bıraktık. Yahudili bir kenara bıraktık. Hristiyan'da bir kenara bıraktık. Tamam. Evet. Günümüz İslamcı modernistleri yeni bir din kurdu.
Really strong, isn't it?
Sumidos en plena crisis global, como nos encontramos a la espera de comenzar la reconstrucción a la que se refería el presidente del gobierno en su comparecencia de ayer sábado, nos gustaría en este momento pausar, de alguna manera contribuir desde aquí en la medida de lo posible también a la reflexión. Está claro que la reconstrucción ha de ser económica, pero igual...
So anyway, that was just a mess around really to show you how those extra controls on the MB version, mainly the antenna controller. I mean, the band spread is on the standard at 75 RP75 without the antenna tuner. But there you go. Whew. So that is some very nice radio, and it's working well. I think the band switches all need a clean. They're not too special. Apart from that, it's pretty good. There ain't a lot wrong with that set, people. So let me get my chat back up the front here. I've got my picture too big now, am I really? Never mind. Never mind. Scanners in the background. Should we just keep them going for a minute? Now that's off. Probably be absolutely teeming with Airband now. We don't really actually need any, look. Right, let's get me chat back up. So covered quite a lot today anyway, people. Yamas. Was that Greek radio on there, was it? Hi Jeff, how are you? Hello Harvey, thanks for the advice, mate. Hi Daniel, yeah, it is a beauty, mate. It really is very, very nice. Do the knobs feel tight? Yeah, they are. I can't fault it, to be fair, Brett. You know, the top is pristine. In fact, it probably is. Apart from the brand new top I've got, it is absolutely perfect. There's no issues with that top panel whatsoever. Really, really good. Two rolls of toilet paper, 2 goats, and 2 bottles of hand sanitizer. Yeah, it is a lovely radio, though. I say it's got the beauty of the shortwaves. You've got 2 shortwaves that cover most of what you'd normally listen to. It's not got a BFO on it, so as far as listening to sideband and that, you can't. But you know, you can make a BFO if you want to. But yeah, really, really nice. Very nice. Very nice. Thanks, Andrew. Let me just catch up with the chat. I missed some bits out. Yeah, Harvey's advising me if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Oh dear. Tony's off. John's gone. Sorry, John. Did I not say bye? Apologies if I didn't. You're definitely Sean. Yeah. It would be. Yes. Probably, it's possibly ever 3 in front of it, Sean. Will it sell though? I've yet to have one that hasn't, Theo, and I don't really sell them very often. I've only ever sold 2, I think. But literally, they've been sold to order, so people, I don't advertise it as such. I normally get someone ask me for one and I'll restore it to order, but it's near mint, Sean, so it's got to be up top end, mate. It's got to be. It definitely has got to be. As I say, needs a little bit of finishing work, you know, just a little bit to make it absolutely pristine, but not a lot. It doesn't need a lot doing to it. €400. I don't know what the exchange rate is now, Andrew. But you know, I can ship it. I've shipped these all over the world, so there ain't no issues with sending one to Berlin. Let me see what that is in our crazy money at the moment. It's got to be close to 400 quid, hasn't it? 400 euros. 350 quid, really. £350. You can't see that. No, you can't. That might focus on it. Focus on it. No, it doesn't like anything closer than a meter. Nope. Well, £352 anyway is €400. So a 4-pack of Cushell. Oh, now you're talking, George. Yeah, 4-pack of Cushell, 3 hand sanitizers, and some chopped tomatoes. We could be talking. It is, Theo. It's a hell of a radio, though, isn't it? I mean, Super Sovereign's restored go anything up to like 400. But as I say, the things to look for on them is no rubbing on there and a decent aerial. Most of the rest of it you can do. It's just those things that will ruin one of these. You can't get another aerial for love nor money. I even had a customer once that had one of these that was in really good condition but had a broken aerial, and the only way we were to get an aerial was to actually buy a Sovereign 3 which uses the same aerial. So I think we paid about 50 quid for the Sovereign 3 just for the aerial for one of these. So, you know, that's what people are prepared to pay to have it right, you know. But yeah, as I say, I think the Black Knight, Silver Knight and the Sovereign 3 use the same aerial as this. And there probably is a couple others as well. Wonder what they did sell for. Good point, Doug. If you look it up on Radio Museum, it'll probably tell you what they were originally. Okay. Does it say what they were originally? No, it doesn't say. They were basically from 1974. Okay, it would have been an absolute fortune. It would have been for the rich and famous. One of these, I'd have thought, Mike. So let's see if there's anything in the schematics. That's very often if you've got the trader sheet on it, it might say. Hello, Airband. Decided now we're going that it wants to come and play. No, I don't. This is just the hacker manual. There you go. There's one. There's one on there at the moment. Look, 75 MB, been serviced. Looking for 325 or offers. That one looks, no, it's not an MB, it's just a RP75, look. So it's 10 and fibs there. So it hasn't got the power socket in it. You see there's no power supply on it. There's no antenna tuner, so it's not an MB. He's actually saying it's an RP75 MB there, look. So, that's the only one on there at the moment, by the looks of it. RP77. There's another one. In the United States, there, look, 186. That's not an MB either. That's just a standard RP75. So there's only 2 on the eBay at the moment. Sovereign 3 there, look. So if you want an aerial, £79. But sometimes it's the only way of getting an aerial. If you've got one of these that is near mint, but it's got a broken aerial, you know. Anyway, I was digressing, as per usual. Hacker Sovereign 4, not brilliant, Tim, to be fair. That was when they went, they started going really cheap. Definitely not the same radio as the older ones. The cassette Sovereign was the RPC1, I think, wasn't it? I think that was based on the Sovereign 4. It had 16 Andraxes. Oh, wow. Yeah, as I say, I bought it to sell, Sean, so, you know, end of the day I've just got to tidy it up, do a bit of servicing work on it, and turn it round, really. Needs, must, and all that. Yeah, I know what you're saying. You know, there's a lot of bog row in it. 2 goats and a roll of Andrax. 3-ply. Final offer. Oh dear. But there you are, as I say, it's the second one I bought in to do, and I haven't done either of them yet, so I've got 2 of these to restore and sell. And they're both MBs as well. So they're both the mains battery version, which is the better version, to be fair. The other ones are still good, but if you're shortwave listening, that antenna tuner does help quite a lot. Cruncher's Radio Factory. If you do need to release to have money, sell to the community on the understanding that you can buy it back. So what you're saying, Sean, is that I'm going to pawn it. Is that what you're saying? A Sovereign 4 might be the same, Brett. Have I got a Sovereign 4 here? It's probably up in the loft if I have. Let me just have a look a minute. See if the one that I've got, whether I've got it up on the top of my shelving or whether it's up in the loft. It might be in the loft. I have the Sovereign 4, but do I have room for the Sovereign 4 on the bench? I have shown the Sovereign 4 before. The 4 before. Sovereign 4. So it's very similar. It's got the grill, black grill with chrome strips on it. This one is a bit dusty, but it has got the same antenna. This one's a bit ropey, bit wibbly wobbly. That one. It's different buttons, and I think these are made in a different factory. Over there at the way safely. And I think you can tell from looking in the back that that is not the same sort of radio. There's nothing in there. So it's basically you're paying for a case. It smells a bit musty. Yeah, everything's... It's got an ELAC speaker in it still, I suppose. It's got a half decent speaker in it, but and that is AM, FM. So there's some similarities, but not a lot. It's just you can just tell it's cheap. They've obviously cut back. Still says Maidenhead in there, which was their original factory. It is plywood still. It's not MDF. But everything's smaller. Still sounds good though, to be fair. But I think it's when they started penny pinching and they were made to a price. It's a bit dusty at the moment. It is a bit dusty. But we did have this one out. This one's not got the original knob on it. The original tuning knob. So that's the top panel on it. This one is in pretty good nick, to be fair. It is in good condition, but I've just put a Super Sovereign knob on there for now, which does work. I don't know. It just you can just tell that the build quality isn't the same. But there you go. Worth a look, wouldn't it? It's worth a look. A girl's Jim Jam case with inbuilt radio. There's a cassette deck missing. Yeah. There is, Sean. But I mean, I've got the RPC1, which was based on this radio, and what they've done is they cut a hole in the grill and they shoehorned a cassette unit in here. I have got the RPC1 as well, but I'm not going to get that out as well. You're just trying to keep me going now, aren't you? Anyway, as I say, they are different radios. They have their similarities. I'm sure you could put the Super Sovereign might go in this case with a bit of modification if you had to, but yeah, everything's changed. The text has changed. The knobs on top, these are different than the Super Sovereign ones. You know, I do actually like these. They're sort of chromed push buttons. But like I say, it's when they started building stuff to a price. So there you go. Cheers, Sean. Catch you soon, mate. Thanks for the super chat. Yeah, the RPC1, Tim, is the same as the Sovereign 4, except it's got the cassette deck in it. They're all the same size. Yeah, I paid... What did I pay for the cassette version? I think I paid 186 quid, Mike, for the cassette version, and I had to go and pick it up myself as well. So that was out without postage. So they ain't cheap. Oh, you're telling me to go and eat? Huh. I've still got cider left, Sean. I need a haircut though, people, don't I? That should be coming this week, hopefully, between the 7th and 10th. I did restore the cassette one as well. Not restored it, I repaired it really. Got the cassette deck running, redid all the stuff. Let's get smashed. No, Sean. I'll start playing Christmas music and all sorts. We don't want it. We don't want that. We don't want Zorba the Greek going, do we? I'll get banned for that. They'll take my lovely videos down for that. Cheers, Andy. You're welcome, mate. Thanks for the super chat as well. Well, people, that's pretty much it. I think I'm pretty much done. So it's been good again. I'm gonna still try and stick to Tuesdays and Thursdays as well for you in the week. So stay tuned. Well, don't stay tuned, but tune in again Tuesday and Thursday, round about the 3:30 mark. So 3:30 for a couple hours, 3 or 4 hours. I don't know. Poor old Mrs. Cruncher. It's amazing that she puts up with me, isn't it? So yeah, a bit of everything today. Airband. You know, it didn't happen, did it? Really? It does work. It works, which is amazing. But no Airband about today. So what I'll have to do is actually video some Airband and get it put up on my channel. So, everybody, catch you soon. Glad you enjoyed that today. And don't forget, give me a thumbs up, leave comments, like. If you're not subbed, then please subscribe. And don't forget to click the little bell icon, and then when I am live or when I'm about to go live, you should get a notification then. Get your hair cut. I know, I need clippers. I got no clippers, boy. I got no clippers, look. It's hell of a state. It's everywhere. I don't suppose it's too bad, is it really? But it is getting bad. So catch you all later, people. Have a good one. Enjoy yourselves. Stay safe and all the rest of it. And I'll catch you, hopefully, on Tuesday. Bye for now.